All right, I think I'm live here. If you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit that number 1. All right, Kevin, Brian. All right, there we go. Are we having issues? I don't know. Hello, can people hear me? If you can hear me, hit that number 1. What is going on? All right, there we go. Okay. All right. I wasn't sure if, for those of you that were here last week, I had that one day where the internet was super sketchy, and I was wondering if that was happening again. But it looks like we are in business. Well, welcome everybody. It is August 5th, Tuesday. The year is 2025, and we are just watching quite a bit of blood right now. Just, I don't want to say straight down, but yeah. All right, we got OG, we have Kevin, WJT, Bob, Soak, Animal Lover, Elizabeth. I thought it was 2020, or you thought it was 2045. Well, good thing I told you what year it was then, because you would have been 20 years off. Whew. And me, good to see you. Kevin, I don't think I... All right, good. Looks like we are in business. As a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you've never been here before, no need to hit the like button. It's great to have you, but I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. Oh, cool, Bob. Well, great to have you. Great to have you. OJ, well, thank you, OG. I'm glad you enjoy the content. And I'm glad I could help remind you what year it was. You know, just trying to do my part. Just trying to do my part in this crazy thing we called life, you know? All right, well, right now, I'm not kind of at one of those weird spots. Do you go long right here? That seems like a total knife catch. Do you go short right here? That seems like kind of just chasing and FOMOing into a trade. So right now for me, I'm in SOH mode. I am sitting on my hands because I'm not quite sure what to do right now. This has been a pretty wild move. Long time subscriber. Oh, cool. This would have been my 31st wedding anniversary. We will... Now, what I'm potentially wondering and thinking is on the 5-minute, we have this pivot point right here. So maybe, just maybe, thinking out loud, talking out loud right now, do you get some sort of back test? And I don't know, do you try to get short right there with the idea that it rolls back over and just the bloodshed continues? But I mean, I don't know. Is that really a big enough bounce? These sort of big moves down. You know, I'm not saying it's going to V-shape, but... You know, even if it just recovers basically half the move, eyeballing it, that's basically right there. So, you know, an entry right there might get kind of sketchy, but yeah, we'll see. Anyways, how's everybody's days going? Red, green, terrible, fantastic, train wreck, best day ever. Where people's your P&L for MNQ and NQ is exact as mine. No. No. I don't know how that's even possible, Silk. Especially when I have a 404. Yellow. I mean, I do trust you. Why would you make that up? But that doesn't seem possible. Kevin's green. Well, I guess it did just hit red. Well, yeah, this is one of those days where if you tried to catch knives, odds are I suppose right there, maybe you could have made something. But other than that, I suppose maybe right there. But I'm not quite sure if that was quite knife catching at that point. I suppose maybe at that moment in time, it seemed like a potential knife catch. But yeah, other than that, maybe right there enough for a knife catch scalp. But yeah, it was... I am assuming if you were a knife catcher, it was not too profitable. Hey, Kevin, good morning. Red was down 1,000, now down. Okay, Chad, chipping away. It's good. Have you always been using Take Profit Trader? Yeah, Take Profit Trader is by far the best, in my opinion. And right now they have the best deal, or they're running the best promotion in the industry. Done on Friday, but yeah, right now, definitely the best promotion in the prop firm industry right now. Unless there's any other prop firm out there that the deal gives you the potential to end up with all your money refunded back, because that's what Take Profit Deals is. They will refund you back everything all your expenses. Right, yeah, if you use code Clay, right, yep. Yes, code Clay gives you the current deal. I mean, the original deal is good anyways. But yeah, their current flash sale they're running really separates them and just puts them, like I said, by far easiest, best deal in the industry right now. I'm sure I'll talk about it a couple times just to remind people, but I also think most people are aware now of the deal since it started last Friday, but I'm sure I'll bring it up just in case. Off by $6. Bummer. So close yet so far away. All right, well, let's see if this thing wants to try to get a bounce in. Man, all bounces have just been totally rejected. What was the 10 a.m. news? Because 10 a.m. the MNQ like had a little intraday gap down, which is pretty wild. What was the news at 10? Does anybody remember I can look it up if I need to, but does anybody remember off the top of their head what the news at 10 was? Hey, Skep3K, good morning. All right. It's I don't know, it's kind of scary to get short down here after such a big move down. But I mean, to be fair, anything other than going short has pretty much been I guess I could get short. Wow, that's a 20-point stop. Stocks fall after weak economic data and more tariffs. Gotcha, okay. I know there was some sort of news at 10. I don't know what exactly it was. How are we only at 10 likes right now? What is going on from that regard? Yesterday we hit 300 likes, first time in a long time. And today we are off to a terrible start. Oh boy. As a reminder, likes are how I gauge interest levels, and interest levels are determine how long the live stream goes. So if you are interested, if you're enjoying, if you're finding value, entertainment, anything, hitting that like button, literally, it contributes to keeping the live stream moving. I promise it's not me just wanting to see a big number there. It's a data point for me and my time management. So, yes. Carlos, hello. Oh, was it PMI? Okay. All right. PMI at that point. All right. 20. Okay, there we go. Now, I guess everybody just need a little bit of a reminder. I was getting kind of worried there. Well, on the bright side, I'm glad I did not get short down around here. It crossed my mind, and I still may if this now, especially if this candle here wants to get rejected back down, but I want to be extra careful here. Hey, Butt, good to see ya. 5 minute is at that pivot point, which I was talking about a few minutes ago. I just turned on a fan. I don't think the mic picks it up or whatever, but if it does, let me know and I can work out a solution. But so yeah, there's a 5 minute right up around that area right here. So do now have a bear pennant. And then for the golfers, let's put the golf hole up here. So upside down pennant. So we are watching currently a bear pennant pattern. I use multiple time frames, OG. I use many time frames. But yes, what we're watching here is a 2 minute, but off screen I have other time frames. STT. Carlos, we're mainly this stream is for day trading futures. Day trading stocks is no good, Carlos, unless you like watching paint dry. But yeah, day trading stocks is very inefficient. And this comes from somebody that is a former day trader of stocks and options. I can say, yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of mathematical sense. Pattern day trader rule, you're taking on way more risk. Stocks don't move nearly as good as futures. I mean, there's really nothing to like. So to answer, I doubt it, Carlos, that anybody's playing STTK. Unless you mean that from like an investment standpoint. Maybe somebody's invested in it, but as far as day trading it, I highly doubt it. Day 2 of 150K done. Hopefully it can pass this week. Nice. I found out scalping stocks. I mean, it's not impossible. It's just more difficult. And it's just not a good use of capital, really. Blew an account today. But I've also probably learned the most valuable. Well, good. As long as you are learning, that is ultimately the key thing there. What would that be if my stop? That's still a pretty big stop. All right, I'm going to get short here. Stop up there. So let's see if this bear pennant wants to break down. Going very, very modest. This is new. Do you normally live trade? No. I guess it depends on how you define new. I've been live streaming now, I don't know, either 6, maybe going on 7 months. So like I said, I guess maybe it's still new. I'm not sure when something becomes not new, but I don't know if I'd call myself a new live streamer anymore. Again, my blue line is the entry. I'm short, trying to play this breakdown, and as you can see right now, that yellow line is my enemy. It's just, I want to see it come down through there. There we go. All right, so took one off. So now I can just play basically with house money because I'm going to get this order slightly in the green. So this will be a winning trade now. It's just a question of how big of a winning trade because I don't know how far down this wants to break down. So I'm in the sweet spot of trading. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make because I don't know how far down this wants to go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. So as a trader, the sweet spot is by far the best spot to be in where your only stress is not if you make money, am I going to lose money? Nope. The only stress is how much money am I going to make? I mean, what a great feeling. If you've never been in the sweet spot as a trader, get yourself in the sweet spot. All right, well, am I about to get stopped out here? And even if I do, it's still in the green, but I'd much prefer this thing to keep coming down. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait, what? I'm still short, too. I did something goofy. I'm still short, too. I don't know what. All right, I got to just hop out. So that turned out to be a losing trade. I have no idea what just happened. How did I get... Was I long? You sold, not bought. Oh, right. Was that what happened, Brian? I guess, yeah, that's what would have had to have been. Instead of covering, I added to... Oh. All right, well, we're off to the start of the live stream with a logistics error. Well, that's a bummer. Went from a winning trade to, I don't know, what did I lose? I don't know. No, I don't think there was any bug. I think the only bug was what was going on between my ears. Well, that was a nasty, dirty dog move. Just from it broke down, acted like the bear pennant, wanted to get the breakdown, and then bam. What a nasty move. Like I said, I was managing it right. It still would have been a green trade for me, but it was me pressing wrong buttons. Well, that's annoying. But I suppose if you've ever been there where you're like, wait, what's going on right now? I've been there too. I had 15 contracts placed at market and it filled me with 5 instead. Oh, that's just a partial fill. I mean, partial fills, there's nothing crazy there. That's just the function of the market. Just because you want 15 contracts doesn't mean there's 15 people willing to sell you a contract. There might have only been 5. Hence why you got 5. Oh, you did say at market. Okay, I do that. I missed the I missed market in there. Yeah, that is bizarre then. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. If it was a market order, you should now whether or not you got a good, entry price or exit price, that's a whole nother question. But you should have gotten, so it just stopped. You couldn't fill the other 10? Like what does that even look like? Oh, yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. I mean, that's the only thing that really does make sense. Like if you're complaining about I got such a terrible average fill price, it's like, well, no, that comes with the territory of a market order. But you're just, yeah, based on what you said, that's got to be what it is. I can't think of anything else that would make sense. What's the 50K stop on the prop firm? The one that I'm using, Take Profit Trader, the stop would be 2,000. Stop, the technical term is the drawdown. But yeah, if you want to look at it as an overall account stop, would be 2,000. Hafsa, like I told you on YouTube comments, I'll try to do it at my top 10 video. And you also need to listen a little better, my friend. I never said anything was going down. In those top 10 videos, I never say if something's going up or down. I am always take a neutral approach. So I'd encourage you to maybe re-listen to that. What pair is this? This is Forex. This is not crypto. Well, yeah, I mean, it might be going down, but I never said it was gonna go down. Just like I would never say it's gonna go up. I never say that sort of stuff. All right, I might be looking to get short here. I will get short if it wants. If it wants to come down to that red line, I'll get short. But yes, this is not Forex trading. I'm not trading a pair. I am trading futures. The future contract that I'm trading. Yeah, you need to stop day trading Forex. Forex is garbage. Unless you like watching paint dry, go day trade Forex. I have never met a day trader in Forex that tried day trading futures and then been like, yeah, no, I'm going to go back to day trading Forex. No, they're all like, oh yeah, futures is way better. All right, I'm in. So let's see if this wants to come down. Lovely, lovely setup now for a short. Now it's just a question of doesn't want to play out. Yeah, well, futures are pretty cool because around here we preach Pam's plant. The nice thing about futures is you can do them through a prop firm. The prop firm, at the core, the most beneficial component is the amount of risk control it gives you. Oh, you really going to do this to me? Stop is right there. Are you really going to come all the way back up there? If so, I'm done shorting this piece of garbage at this point. I mean, the 5 minute, is this just going to be one of these things where it's now just a green, green, green V-shaped recovery? If so, like I said, this will be my my final short. I guess this short did work out, but that was still a nasty move. What's up, Clay? How's everyone? Hey, Tom, good to see you. I was able to build my normal stock trading account from 5 million now, but I don't enjoy trading the stock market open. Oh yeah, you will. Once you start day trading futures, OG, you'll look at your stocks and be like, oh man, stocks are so boring. Like they barely move. Yeah, like what Tom's saying. You will love, love, love it. Especially with a prop firm. Prop firm is the key because if you're new to, I mean really anywhere, but especially if you're new to futures and you use your own funds, you are a crazy person. Because futures move and they move oh so fast. So to think it is just not smart to be trading futures with your own funds because of, again, how great they do move. Sounds good, OG. And yeah, thank you for using code Clay. Very kind of you. But yeah, make sure this is the time to get started with Take Profit Trader with the current flash sale. I mean, this is the best deal in the prop firm industry right now. I am short. If you're just getting logged on, blue line is my entry. Trying to still go with the trend here, as the overall trend is very clearly down. But I don't know. If this is some sort of V-shape, then I'm not going to want any more part of it. But seeing if it wants to get rejected off the 21 EMA, which is this green line right here. It's one of the moving averages I use. So we'll see if it does actually want to get rejected off it and then get shoved back down and continue to go with the overall trend. But right now, some patience is being required. Which I will say, the live stream helps in that regard, because as I can pass the time by chatting with you, those of you in the chat. All right, let's see if we can get. Okay, I took off one there. I'm going to put my stop. All right, buy. There we go. That is the right order to put in. So this will be a winning trade. I want to see how, but I don't know how big of a winning trade, because I don't know if this thing is about to break down and then keep on bleeding, which is a good feeling to know that it will at least be a winning trade. I might take off one more down here just in case it does bounce off that trend line. I can at least say I locked in another one at the trend line. But let's give it a chance here. Come on. All right. Okay, I have one left that I'll go with now. And like I said, as it goes, I will just move my stop down. So again, not a question of if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down this wants to go, but it's going, which is great. So keep on coming down. The more it comes down, the more I'll make, and the more I'll move my stop down. But there we go, the 21 EMA doing its thing. Man, this should be a really nice green start to the day if it was not for that first trade that, because of my misclicks, ended up costing me money. And probably going to get stopped out here, maybe. All right, stopped out there. There we go. Man, that's so disappointed about that first trade. But anyway, anybody take that short? Was anybody with me on that one? Futures trading is not, and I realize you're not saying it's easy. You're just saying it looks easier. Futures move, it's better. It's just better than stock day trading, for sure. Socus, yes. Jim, yes. JB, yes. Wes, yes. Good job. Is anybody still in it? Come on, Jocko. We're not here to scalp, brother. Doggone it, Jocko. Hey, if you enjoy seeing the live trades play out like that, if you enjoy kind of just the commentary through them, make sure to hit that like button. So we're at 37. I just asked a specific question. If you enjoy seeing the live trades right before your very eyes, have me kind of talk through them, hit that like button. And I can see, so at least right now, one person enjoys that. So, okay. 8 people do. All right, well, at least 8 of you enjoy that. I don't, okay, there we go. A few more. 11. Okay, 11 of you enjoy that sort of stuff. Now, I realize some of you already hit the like button, and that's fine. So I'll factor that in, but. All right, well, we're off to, like I said, I'm a little jaded right now, actually. That first trade should have been a winner and turned out to be, I mean, it wasn't a disaster of a loser, but to go from, yes, I'm making money, yes, this is a green trade, and then all of a sudden to have lost money is a little sketchy. I was in a little earlier and logged on to find you in the same position. Got out a bit early. Come on, Brad. You got to let it work for you, Brad. Faded your short and went long. So that was a losing trade then, I would assume. All right, we're right back at that level. Do we try again? I'm gonna have to pass on it because this is just the freaky candle here on the 5 minute. Like, what is this nonsense? Look at this thing. Was all the way down here, which is what we, well, those are us that were short enjoyed, and now in the same 5 minutes, all the way back up, pushing the highs above here. I mean, in other situations, I'd be interested in shorting up around the 21 EMA, but now when I'm looking at a freak of nature candle like that, I don't like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I tried. Oh, boy. Let's see. Short, long. Yeah, still about 12-point stop. I don't know. That 5 minute candle still got me a little sketched out right now. Some size out with retest. Roger that, Matthew. This is a very scary 5. I mean, remember, each one of these lower shadows represents at one point the price was all the way down here, recovered all the way up. Was all the way down here, recovered all the way back up. So I suppose, you could still, logically think that the price comes down here. But I at this point, to trust it to keep on going seems to be the exact opposite has been happening. I guess, with one, what harm am I going to do with one? All right. There we go. I got one. So if I'm wrong, I'm not going to, it'll be a very minor blemish. If I'm right, it'll be, nothing huge on the green side of things. I wish I had done more, but all right, I'll take the little scalpy scalp. I'm taking that scalpy scalp. I'm not sure if it wants to push down through that line again or not. Therefore, I took the scalpy scalp. Oh, there it goes. Well, for those of you that chose not to scalp, you chose wiser than I did. I should be 3. Are you guys noticing? What do you notice about my mind right now? The mind, it won't let that first trade go. I want to say I should be 3 for 3 right now. But I'm still irritated about that first trade. Yeah, these are micros. So this is all the same account right here showing my trades of the NQ. So these are my NQ trades on the day. And then this number right here is showing my MNQ trades on the day for this account. And the nice thing with the prop firms, you can have multiple accounts, all that sort of stuff. But yes, right now, these are micros. Oh, I still got an order out here. How come nobody told me about my stop? Come on, you're supposed to be looking out for me. Let me cancel that order out. Why'd I only do one, you... Scoopy scoop. All right, I think this trend line... So at this point, I would be scared... Please, obviously do whatever you want. I'm an idiot. But I would be scared senseless to get short right now. After the track record of the 5 minute of those big lower shadows, if anything, I'd be thinking of going long now. Because the 5 minute, as we were just discussing, it's got the recent track record of putting in those long lower shadows. So I'd be a little nervous right now. I don't know, is this the new trend line we should be watching? Maybe. I would like to see NQ come back to 333. 333, huh? Way up here? I'm not saying it can't do that, but you might be waiting a while, brother. Quiet chat right now. Hey, let's I don't know. What's a controversial topic I could talk about? We got to get this chat to come to life. I will say we're doing good on the likes, though. So, likes, fantastic. Chat box, not so much. All right, Matthew. All right, sounds like you're fine tuning yourself a good little system. Legalize nuclear bombs. Aren't they already legal? Or are you saying for the U.S. for like an average citizen legalize? I was just kidding, by the way. I'm not looking to go too far down the controversial topic rabbit hole. Well, there is the long lower shadow once again showing up on the 5-minute. Not quite as long as either of these, because both of these ones actually eventually turned into green candle. So this one hasn't turned into a green candle yet, but it's still got somewhat of a longer lower shadow. So really, we still just have kind of an overall bear pennant. Now maybe that's an irrelevant pattern too, because you don't care about that far back, but yeah, from a bigger picture standpoint, I would just say bear pennant from the overall standpoint. Yeah, okay, Deepak, and where would your stop be? You say to watch 241 for a short, and then where would your stop be, Deepak? Are nuclear weapons covered under the Second Amendment? I don't know. I guess it would depend on how you define arms. But I'm not a lawyer, so I only play one on TV. We'll zoom back in. But that's kind of what I'm seeing from the bigger picture right now. An overall bear pennant. I don't know. I'm almost tempted for another short here. I don't know if I like that stop location, though. I'll watch. Already got I've already made 3 trades. So it's not like we're still 30 minutes in and I haven't even made a trade yet. I've made 3 trades. So that's not bad. How about that 10 a.m. candle? Hope that, yeah, exactly, Jocko. The 10 a.m. situation today was a good example of why the economic calendar is something that I hope people pay attention to. Oh boy, seems like a short. That would be a rough loss if it came all the way up here and took me out. Because that would be, what, 90? Yeah, it's like a 30-point stop. Where's the guy that said the market is anti-bear? Oh, yeah. Who was that? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, somebody was making all sorts of bold calls. We've had a couple people disappear recently. You know, when we hold their feet to the fire, they don't like that. They're like, all right, I'm out of here. That's why I think our chat is becoming more and more unique. Because some folk, they're like, oh, you mean I can't just show up and run my mouth and just try to act smart and say told you so and just armchair quarterback and blah, blah. It's like, no. So I think this makes the chat less annoying. Maybe I'm just, maybe just for me it seems less annoying, but yeah, some people have not been back after we held their feet to the fire a little bit. Well, there's the breakdown. I hesitated, and there's an example of how hesitation can be costly. Well, any of you that took that short, congrats. We'll see if you get any follow through here, but the lack of follow-through really makes me start to think that this overall downtrend might be over here for the time being. Yeah, it would have been a good short. Yep, agreed. But I didn't take it. Well, at least a scalp. At least a good short scalp right now. Whether or not it would, for the people that would want more, want continuation, that still remains to be seen if that would, is going to take place. But Yep, yeah, that's true. We'll get the next one. That's a good reminder. Don't get too bent out of shape. There's always going to be another trade. I'm going to lie. I think I'm the best hindsight trader I've ever met. Maybe. We'll have to compare our hindsight trading accounts. Mine's pretty big. Okay. Just totally rolling back over here. Well, I hope some of you at least took that short and maybe are still holding. Clay, does take profit trader allow constant trade placing and size? Yes. Yep. Yeah, there's no pattern day trader rule. The only limit would be, so for example, if you're on the 50K account, the most you can do in a single trade would be 6 contracts, or like 6 NQs, for example, or 60 MNQs. But that's just per trade. But you can do as many trades as you want. So if you want, you could start at 1 contract, buy another, and go all the way up to 6, or start at 1 contract and go all the way up to 60 micros. But after you hit 60, you can't add any more. Or after you hit 6 of like an NQ, you can't add any more. But once that trade is totally closed out, then you can keep on trading, because there is no like pattern day trader rule. You have unlimited day trades every single day. Just woke up. What is wrong with NASDAQ? There's more supply than demand right now. That's what's wrong. More supply than demand. More sellers than buyers. How about biting my fingers on a couple of trades within like 15 seconds? Biting your fingers. You mean like biting your nails, you mean? Like you're nervous? Does TBT allow to trade on big news events? No, not all news events you're allowed to trade, at least in your pro account. When you're in your test phase, you can do whatever you want. So if you want to try to use one of those big news events to try to quickly pass an account, you can do that. But yeah, once you get to your pro accounts, you are not allowed to trade certain events. Not a whole lot of them out there. There's maybe 2 or 3 every month that you're not allowed to trade. So like the Fed announcement, like when the Fed announces interest rates, that would be one of them. Like 3 trades in a minute. Yeah, you can make as many trades as you want. There's no limit to your day trades. All right. I sort of want to get short here, but I think that might be based off the little annoyance that I was talking about getting short up here to just watch it break down and roll over. So I think right now it's like a little miniature revenge trade maybe getting baked in. Do they list these trade events? Yes, they list them and they email you. They have a special calendar that will walk you through everything. So you'll be aware. And when you say you can't trade them, all that means is you cannot be in 1 minute before the news announcement, during the news announcement, and then 1 minute after. So that's all it means too. It's like a 3-minute window. I can't find anything about it on just whatever the drawdown is. So what's your drawdown during the test phase? Whatever the drawdown is, that is then becomes the buffer on the pro account. All right, getting a little bit of a bounce here. There you go. There you go. You now know how to fish. All right, thinking about maybe a short to this trend line here, maybe a back test and go. But obviously step 1 in that process would be the price needs to first get up to that area. Okay, got it. Does the buffer trail to the account? No, once you hit 45, it stops trailing. It just sits there. So at that point, you can either build buffer or pay yourself. Thinking about a short here, but When I turn my head over here in front of it, that's because I have another monitor with other time frames. So some of you are like, well, so you're only using the 2-minute time frame? No, I'm using other time frames too. But when I do this, I'm not like zoning it out. I'm watching the 5-minute over here and wondering, you know, if I should do the thing that I'm thinking of doing. Okay, I'm in short. See if we can get the breakdown here. Blue line is my entry. See if it wants to get down below the blue line. Oh, that slipped my mind. Whoops. I'm at 5. I'm like, how am I down $100 right now? I'm doing micros, but I got 5 of them. Yeah. Today is a very spicy day, so like this little distance here is 20 points. But let's give it a chance. Let's see if it can come down through that blue line. This is Tradovate that I'm using through Take Profit Trader. Come on. Oh, don't bounce off the blue line, because that is my entry. Nothing worse than seeing the price bounce right off your entry point. Like it did. Oh, come. You rat. You little rat. Come on. Well. Not feeling so hot about it now, but we'll see. We'll see. Price currently bounced and now slightly above 15-minute SMA. Roger that. Come on. Now this would have me feeling better if this bounce here fails, but I don't know if it will. I do 150K and the 50K, Matthew. Oh man. I was not thinking I'd be sitting in this thing like this. Do you have any reason as to why you switch? I mean, they both have pros and cons. It's really just you got to just figure out what works for you, Matthew. I mean, for all I know, maybe 75K would be best for you. I mean, but if you're looking for one to start off on, I'd say the 50K is a good one to start off on. I mean, you're going to blow accounts regardless. So, all right, no, I was using a mental stop that whole time. Well, Do you ever reverse your position? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it, but that's also a great way to send yourself into revenge trading tilt. So it's a fine line. Am I revenge trading or am I wisely reversing my position right now? That's what stops are for if it doesn't. Yeah, that is true. That is what stops are indeed for. Fair enough. Do you use bracket orders? No. All right. I am short again. I got to get out. That was a total chase. That was a revenge trade chase. That was no good. That was no good. I try to give it a little bit more time, but I'm thinking this you chase, so I should have given it more time. But that was a bad trade. That was revenge trade chase. Here is the break now. Yeah, exactly. Drop. Oh, yes, I agree. Drop a like. Yes. Hey, Matt, man, you should join the mentorship program, Matt, man. I mean, I feel like all of a sudden you've shoved me into a dark room. You've ripped open your coat that says FBI. You put a hot lamp over my head, and you're just grilling me with questions. Join the mentorship program. You'll fit in very well. I think it sounds like you'll get a lot of value from it. Wow. Now, yep. All right. Kyle, are you here? Kyle? There's somebody else that can hold me accountable? I got to put myself in timeout here. I can feel it now. I can feel it in my bones. All right, I'm on a 15-minute penalty box. I can feel it in my bones. For those of you that are maybe just getting here, I was short, sat through this. That movement right there took me out to then just witness this. Not to mention during that trade, I chased the price down right here, got short. Now in hindsight, yeah, that would have been a good re-entry, but that was too much of a chase, and then to see all this, that's frustrating. So, yep, I'm in the penalty box now. 15 minutes. I can feel. Oh man, it was already revealing itself with that revenge trade chase. So it was already rearing its head, but then that candle right there, that's rough. So I am in timeout right now, folks. It's amazing when my own scumbag mods are telling me to do dumb things. It's amazing. Falling forward, just load the boat. How about you? You get me an account, and then I'll load the boat, you little scumbag. I mean, I realize it's joking, but it's not as dramatic. It's way better if I take it serious. Day 2 of test. There's so much different things to learn. I love it. What were you trading beforehand, Crazy Chris? Remember, what did you move from? You were used to day trading what? Was it options you were day trading, Crazy Chris? Oh, you've always been trading futures? Gotcha. Okay. For some reason, I thought you had been day trading something else, and this is that you're new to futures, but maybe I have you confused. Yeah, you should join the community, Matt, man. D. Wilkins. Hey, good morning. No, things are not going very well right now, D. Wilkins. I'm currently in the penalty box. So, yes. I struggle to trade on my funded when I have some evals to pass like today. I struggle to trade on my funded when I have some evals. Yeah. If you don't like the action, then there's no rule that says you have to trade your funded account or your pro account, whatever your prop firm calls it. I think sometimes people forget that. Like they get a pro account, they get a funded account, and they're like, well, I got to start trading it. No, I did not trade my pro account yesterday. I did not like the action. The action wasn't, it just, I wasn't quite feeling it. So I just didn't trade it. So I still traded. I traded other, because I do the racehorse model. I'm always training new horses. So I just, I traded some of my test accounts. But yeah, you do not have to trade your pro accounts every single day. At least with Take Profit Trader. I suppose I can't say that universally, because maybe some prop firms are out there like once you get a pro account, you have to trade every day. But at least with Take Profit Trader, you do not have to trade every day. Yeah, exactly. What failing forward is, that's the nice thing about prop firms, is with the multiple accounts. If you don't quite like the action or you're not quite sure, well then don't save your pro accounts. You don't have to trade it, but you can still stay engaged. You can still have skin in the game with a test account. Blow an account, you get notified immediately. Pass an account takes ages to get notified. I don't know. I mean, maybe on Take Profit Trader, as far as my experience is, they'll notify you that evening. But it's not like as soon as you pass, they'll let you know, because you got to let the day finish out. Can you use automated strategies with prop accounts? I think so. I mean, I think that would be more. Actually, I take that back. I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah, so that's a maybe. That'd be, talk to the prop firm themselves. UVXY Bull. 10 minutes left. All right, 10 minutes left for the penalty box. I've been using Apex. Yeah, no, that's my whole argument right there, Matthew. Is I don't have anything against Apex per se, but I definitely throw them in the category of you need to be intermediate or an advanced prop firm trader. But for a beginner, for that very reason, they have just Take Profit Trader as a way better set of rules, way cleaner. Yeah, it says you cannot use bots. I don't like, is Ninja script editor stuff okay? Yeah, I'd ask them. I'm not sure. I mean, today's been pretty wild, though. I mean, but yeah, for now, gotta just wait out my time in the penalty box. A quick recap of the live stream. First trade, made a trade, was green, was feeling great, was in the sweet spot, and then all of a sudden I was long and I had no idea what was going on, and then it like went against me. So I ended up losing money on the first trade. The next couple trades were great. And then this most recent one, well, not the most recent one, the second most recent one, I was short in here, waiting. That move right there knocked me out as I thought it was getting ready to curl back upwards, and then boom. So after that, I'm like, oh boy. So that put me on, I could feel the tilt in my bones that I wanted to just lose my mind after that. Very frustrating when that sort of thing happens. So yes, I threw myself in the penalty box. And Kyle has kind of become the unofficial timekeeper. And it's nice because I have all of you of accountability partners. Like, if I all of a sudden start training again before the timer's up, then like, man, I just lied to a whole bunch of people, and I'm like shoving it in their faces that I lied by just doing the exact opposite of doing what I said I wouldn't do. So I like the accountability of the live stream in that regard. Yeah, only a 250 point range so far. Only. I have no idea. I can't speak on the TradingView thing. Like I said, I use Tradovate. So yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what would be. There might be some TradingView people in here that can chime in, but yeah, I don't use TradingView, so I can't really offer any sort of. Nor Ninja. Like I said, I just do everything right in Tradovate itself. Yeah, exactly. If I break the rules, I'll do the walk of shame. 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 You need to have a TradingView subscription. I've been manually trading with TradingView. Okay. Yeah, thank you for all of you that are chiming in. That's what that's why we have a great chat right here. People are willing to help each other out. Oh yeah. You should. That is crazy though. That's crazy, Nick. That image, well, I mean, it was hilarious, but how long did that image even take to create? How do I see a list of all my trades for the day? I don't know. I never use that feature in Tradeovate, so I can't help you out there, Ugo. I'm sorry. 30 seconds? That is, man, AI is wild. All right, assuming I am out of timeout here, I'm thinking about maybe doing a long. I think I have probably like 5 minutes left. So maybe a long here. Got a hammer candle here on the 5 minute. So if this thing comes down to here, I don't know. Maybe try to get a long at 120. There you go, Ugo. Look at this. Look at the chat helping you out. All sorts of people giving you the answer to that question. That's good stuff there. That's some good stuff. All right. Like I said, I don't know. That 5 minute, is this finally some kind of bottom? I don't know. That's why you better be using stop losses, but we'll see. As a reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Let's get this up over that 100 like mark sooner than later. That plays a big role in the length of the live stream. I have no problem taking this thing to 4 hours and beyond, but I want to make sure people are staying interested, and I gauge people's interest levels via if that like button is continuing to creep upward. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, make sure to do so. Get a short at 21. That's what you're doing, Frank? Still waiting for the guy from yesterday, Izzy True Love. Yesterday you said you're going to call out your next trade. We never heard from you again. Okay, and where's your stop going to be, Frank? If you're going to get short at the 21 EMA, where's your stop at? Hey, Labradabra, good to see you. White line is low of day. There's also a white line up at the high of day too. Yeah, so for everybody, that white line there is just the low of the day. So the price can never get below that line, because that is, well, by definition, the low of day. But I like that. It's just a visual representation. I mean, right now it's easy to see the low of day because you see those candles, but sometimes you forget because it's way off screen somewhere. All right, I like it, Trader. Notice how Trader is giving us some numbers, everything ahead of time. That's what it's all about there. It's giving us his entry and a stop ahead of time. Ahead of time, that's the key. All right, am I still in timeout? How much time do I have? Am I still in the penalty box right now? Three minutes? Uh-oh. Rob says I'm out. Dan says I have 3 minutes. Yeah, I think I feel all right. I don't feel too irritated anymore. Or at least I don't think I do. The only thing that's getting irritating is my timekeeper is not telling me how much time I have. It's like the scoreboard malfunction. Oh, look at this candle. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Okay, thank you. All right, then we'll be back in the saddle. Entry 45. 145. I don't think Trader ever got in the trade. Five minute with a big old upper shadow. All the way up and out, all the way back down. Big old upper shadow there. Am I out yet? I thought he was shorting the 21 EMA. No, you're talking to Frank. Yeah, I don't know what Frank did. He said something about the 21, but I don't know if he ever took it or not. Did you take that, Frank? If he did, Frank just scalped. So he got in at the 21. He probably was out like right there. So he left all this on the table, would be my guess. We'll see if I'm right. If Frank did take... No, Frank didn't kill it. Frank scalps everything. Freedom, thank you. You did take it, but you scalped it, didn't you? Yeah, exactly. Now, to be fair to Frank, sometimes when you choose to scalp, you look pretty smart. It feels good. But other times, yeah, you scalp for like 3 points, and then you leave 30 points on the table. Come on, Frank. Oh, wow. Frank just got a 150-point scalp, apparently. I mean, it moved 3 points, but he got a 150-point scalp. Uh-oh. Frank's on the hot... Frank might be banned. Hey, good morning, Calvin. Frank's just making stuff up at this point. All right, still interested in a long like I've been talking about on the 5 minute because of that hammer candle. Let's see if it wants to come down here first and then show me some strength. Oh, that's true. Yeah, maybe he meant a $150 scalp. Come on, Frank, that could have been a $1,500 scalp. I'm going to get a couple more 50K accounts because I blew mine when canceling the blown accounts. No, don't reset any of your accounts, Matt. Just cancel those ones out so that you keep the current deal. So yeah, do not reset any of those. Just cancel them and then just buy new accounts with the flash sale. Now, if the flash sale wasn't going on, then what you're talking about, yeah, just reset them. But in this situation, cancel them because you're in a little bit of a unique spot. Cancel them so that you can just take advantage of the current deal. Oh, yes, of course. And use code Clay. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for the reminder. Hey, good morning, Muhammad. Yeah, overall right now, that 21 EMA, the green line there is doing work. Resistance, that was kind of a nasty little move up through there, but after that move, went right back to acting as resistance, resistance, resistance. I pretty much addressed that question right here. The most recent part of the podcast talking about the pitfall of demo trading. You got to get skin in the game, Matthew. You got to get skin in the game. I'm not saying demo trading is worthless, but trading is all about handling the voices in your head. It's not about all reading candlesticks or reading supports and resistances. Those play a part. But the core thing of trading is you've got to be able to handle the voices. And the only way you're ever going to meet the voices is you've got to get skin in the game. So I'm not saying demo trading is terrible per se, but I am saying that I don't really like that plan. Because if you're only going to actually trade with skin in the game once every 2 or 3 months, like what? Like, dude, you gotta get out the demo, man. That's why prop firm trading is great, because you have very little risk. Worst case scenario in a prop firm, if you do the 50K, you're out $102. That's it. But at least you have some skin in the game. It might only be $102 of skin in the game, but that's better than zero skin in the game. Yeah, I shorted this one over here. So that rollover was really nice. That was a short I took. I don't remember. And then of course that's the annoying one. How am I doing today, Zach? I'm doing all right. How about yourself? I don't know if that's true, Jocko. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Because I'm not sure if the deal applies on a reset. I think you got to pass. So that's why I would just say, Jocko, I just tell people to err on the side of caution. The second email they sent to clarify had me thinking that. Okay, yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Like I said, I just erring on the side of caution. Okay, short here. Took one out. Still could be a losing trade, but at least not as bad because I took one out for profit, lighten the position load here. But let's see if this does want to roll back over. Check out the 5-minute at this exact moment in time. Beautiful candle here. Took out another one. So down to 2. So I'm just going to let these ones work for me. I want to get these in. Oh, that fast it came back up. So, all right, still a winning trade, but didn't really give you any follow through to the downside. Well, it is what it is. Like I said, I made money. It was fine. It's just, you give things the chance to work, and sometimes they didn't work out. I don't know why I can't get a Frank move. See, this is how it normally goes. People like Frank, they get like these amazing moves, but then they choose to just scalp them. I'm like, I'm not going to scalp. I'm going to give this thing a chance. And then what happens, it comes down and comes straight back up. See, the Franks of the world, the market gives them beautiful moves, but they don't even take advantage of it. It's infuriating. And then when I'm trying to take advantage of those moves, the market's like, no, no, no. For you trying to take advantage of the moves, we're not going to give it to you. 5 minutes still looking very, very interesting on that with the candlestick here. So I'm still thinking about maybe hopping back in short. I mean, this is but I want to see how this candle closes first. We got less than 2 minutes before this candle is done moving around. Yes, you could hit your profit target in 2 days. In theory, you could hit your profit target in 2 days, and then you would need 3 flip days. Trap star. Frank, that's the equivalent of somebody hitting a grand slam and then they just stop at first base and say, well, I'm not greedy. I know I hit a grand slam. I'm not greedy, though. I'm going to stop at first base. The green line is a 21 EMA. 21 EMA is the green line. Like I said, I'm not going to do anything until this current 5-minute candle finishes, which will be pretty much any moment now. What's the next trade, guy? You tell us. I just took a trade. Where were you? Clay, is copy trading 3, 10, 20 accounts possible with... you can have up to 5 accounts, Matthew, to copy trade. Well, Frank, at the end of the day, if you can get yourself into payout territory by just straight up 100% scalps, then who am I to judge? Tradeovate has a copy trader built in. So assuming you use Tradeovate, there's a copy trader built right into the program. Right, yeah, exactly. You'd have to make exactly 1,500. That's why I say, in theory, 2 days you could pass. But it's 5 days regardless, so there's no need to rush in that regard. Yeah, so the 5-minute did end up closing and looking like that candle right there. So to me it was kind of like, meh. Almost wondering now if we're entering into some little like kind of sideways chop fest. Something like this maybe now be in the range. So that's what I'm kind of currently wondering about. Is this what we're going to enter into some sort of range here? So that's why right now I'm just SOH, sitting on hands, and trying to see what actually wants to take place here. As we get, it's actually just, it's new now, Eastern time, 12:01. So we're entering into that territory where, yeah, maybe it does just become some sort of kind of slow and up and down type movement. Interesting candle here, though. I'm not going to let it necessarily sucker me in, but I'm still bearish biased for some reason. I don't know if you say, Clay, what your reason is. I don't know. I don't know if I have a good reason. I guess that's probably why I'm not actually making any short-sighted trades. Hey, let's try to make a run up to 100 likes here. We are falling behind the pace. We do need to be up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So we still have plenty of time before 3 hours, but right now we are usually we'd be at above 100 likes by now. So I guess I'm just not bringing my A game here tonight or this morning. I'm not sure what it is, but if you have not yet hit that like button and you want to help make sure the stream continues on, part of that is ensuring the like button creeps upward. So hit that like button if you have not yet. We're in a downtrend is my excuse. Your excuse for what? What is that your excuse for, Kelvin? For getting short? I lost my 150K. I lost my 150K. Lost over 5K. Whoops. But I was way oversized. I'm up. Oh, okay. Between yesterday and today, I was going to say. Okay, that's too much for one day, but that's 2 days. Yeah, as soon as you said you're going to start to go 15 NQs, I was a little worried for your 150K account. 15 NQs is kind of one of those like buckle up boys. But yeah, nice job being up 2,500. So you got 500 more to go, and then you'll be past, and then you might just need to do, like I said, a couple of flip days, which I've done many times here on the live stream to show kind of how all that is. All right, approaching the 50 period moving average. As soon as it breaks the red line, it's going to pump. As soon as it breaks, I do not see a red line. What red line are you referring to here, my friend? Clay, does Tradeovate let you use immediate stop loss placing even if it takes? Yeah, they got all. You can set up ATM orders, all that stuff. Your 50 EMA. Well, I mean, there's two problems with that. Number one, this is not an EMA. That is a 50 SMA. And one of us is colorblind. I don't know who it is. We might have to take a poll, but one of us is indeed colorblind because that is purple. You called that red. So, like I said, I'm not saying I'm wrong, but what I am saying is one of us are colorblind. Because one of us thinks this is purple, the other thinks it's red. So what color is this, chat? Let's take an unscientific poll. Which one of us is colorblind? What color do you see there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, EMA trader. That's the problem. That's why I'm pretty sure you're colorblind. Looks red on here. Yeah, it probably does look red if you're colorblind. Look at all these people saying purple. EMA, pick up your phone, Google nearest eye doctor, set up an appointment. I was worried for a second. I'm like, are you kidding me? Have I been colorblind all these years? I mean, I hate to see EMA traders colorblind, but I was a little nervous when I asked that question. Uh-oh. What happens if a bunch of red shows up? That'd be bad. That's right, EMA trader. I know a couple colorblind people. They do just fine in life. I was up 4,500 at one point on the 150K, but still up 300. Good. Well, I'm glad you're... I assume by cash accounts you mean like your pro accounts, your funded accounts. So that's good. Oh, come on. We're at 99 likes. Who's going to be like number 100? Who's going to be like number 100? There we go. All right. Congrats. Thank you to whoever was lucky number 100. I wonder what his... Oh, that's a good question. All right, EMA trader. What color does this look like to you? Right there, EMA trader. What color is that? Again, we're only asking EMA trader. Don't corrupt his answer. EMA trader. What color is this? Yet that is also red? I think EMA trader might be in the backwoods someplace in a trailer with some test tubes, mixing up Clorox and dish soap and catnip and some beaker burners. Is that what you're doing right now, EMA trader? Your 50 SMA is dark red. Like I said, EMA, I think you're in a trailer somewhere in the backwoods with test tubes, doing a little experimenting, Breaking Bad style. Yes, Code Clay. There we go. Here's some movie trivia, which brings me to my next point. Don't smoke crack. Name the movie. No. Good guess. High probability guess. Not in this case. Nooble's Gaming. A true movie connoisseur. Oh boy. Now, EMA Trader. I was told that one that red line broke, it would pump. Where'd the pump go? Although I guess to be fair, you never specified when it would pump. But EMA Trader. Where exactly is the pump? Okay, yeah. How long are we waiting? What are you, a lawyer? He's one of these guys. Wait for it. 13 days later, it finally goes. See, I told you. How long are we waiting, EMA Trader? Have you ever made enough reward points? Not that I'm aware of. Facts. I caught this long. What fact? There have been no facts. There's only been misdirection. He's talking about red lines. He's talking about prices pumping and they're going down. But to be fair, he's also a lawyer. He's leaving his proclamations very open-ended. It'll keep going up from here, of course, with small pullbacks. Okay. Lean on me. Now I want it to dump. Well, he didn't really define what a small pullback is. Oh, he's an options gambler. Gotcha. He's rolling them dice on those options. Have you checked? I have not checked. I'll have to check at some point. Oh, Alpha actually came back after. Well, okay. Alpha got put on timeout. What did Alpha do yesterday? We see armchair quarterback, and I don't remember. Couldn't have been too drastic because he didn't get banned. What were you doing yesterday, Alpha? Were you just armchair quarterback and everything? Remind me. 5 minute looks bearish. I agree with that. With the way the 5 minute looks right now, to see how confident EMA Trader is, to just say that it's going to keep going up. Again, I'm not saying it can't keep going up, but to just make that as the proclamation of like truth of the matter based on how the 5 minutes looking right now. Yeah, I'm with you, Loyal Wiz. I'm not quite sure. I'm seeing what he's seeing. Like I said, if you can look at this and be like, yeah, it looks like it's, and then say, oh, it's going up. Again, I could be intellectually on it. Yeah, I agree. It might be on its way up. But like with the way it looks at this exact moment in time to make that claim, I don't know. Seems like maybe we're looking at different charts, and we might be, because this is our colorblind resident. EMA colorblind trader. I do think he's a lawyer, though. I like how he makes his statements some small pullbacks along the way. Well, I mean, we have no idea how he defines small, so. No, I meant a pullback like 1,500 points. That's my definition of small, and because it only pulled back 150 points, see? But one thing is for sure, and yeah, we are definitely needing to wait here a little bit. And to give some credit, like, I mean, I can see, like, there's you got a little bit of a bull pennant here. Now, the bull pennant, when you combine that with the 5 minute, I don't know how much trust I have in it, but it's not like there's zero bullish things going on right now. Five-minute looks bullish. This looks bullish. I assure you, especially when the candle is looking like this, I assure you, if you're saying that looks bullish, you have no idea what you're looking at, Fat Splat. Even when this candle was fluctuating around, it'd be like, oh, that looks bullish. You don't know what you're looking at. But we now have, I'm not trying to, well, I mean, that's what you are, though. Like, if you just say, I think it's going to keep heading up, or it seems likely, or my guess is it's heading up, that's way different than how you are conducting yourself. Because you're conducting yourself as Nostradamus when you say, it'll keep going up from here. So, in other words, it will keep going up from here. If you had said, I'm guessing it'll go up from here, I think it'll go up from here, my indicators suggest that it'll go up from here. Now, those are very intellectually humble positions. That's you not being Nostradamus. But yes, when you make those it will statements, that is you being Nostradamus. Okay, well, if that's what you meant, if you meant like you're guessing, then that's cool. Like, that's fine. But that's, and to our credit, in our defense, that's not what you had said. But yes, if you are taking that back and just saying, no, I didn't mean it will for sure. I just meant that's what I'm thinking. Then that's cool. That's cool. Yes, words matter. Terminology is paramount. Can you explain why it doesn't look bullish? I mean, there's quite a few things going on. Yeah. What do I think about that? But there you go. There's my answer as I delete your message out. That's what I think. Again, I'm not saying, I don't think any of us are saying that it can't become more bullish. But at that moment in time, to be like, this thing looks bullish, you're tripping. Like, I assure you, one of us is tripping and it's not me. But we all know, Fat Splat has already pre-typed in his keyboard, I told you so. All he is waiting for is for this to come up through here so that he can click enter. Of course, if it comes down, backspace, 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 delete that out. But right now, I'm calling it right now. Fat Splat has already pre-typed, I told you so, and if this is the enter button right here, his finger is right here, just waiting. Come on, come up through, come up through, come up through, come up through. Ulrich is in, 185, to the moon, all right. We will see what happens, though. Do you trade gold? No! No, I'm not going to go ranting and raving. No. I'm here to work. I'm lazy. I'm a lazy person. Please, I want to work smarter, not harder. Just please tell me the most efficient way to go about it. I am lazy. Am I looking for shorts or long right now? I'm pretty indifferent right now. Yeah, I know. Ulrich, I know you're joking. I know. I recognize your name. I trade NQ and MNQ. Yeah, 23,200. That is the spot. If we can push up through there, I can see it making a pop at this point. Thoughts on AMD earnings? I have no idea. I am a technical trader. I use charts. That is a fundamental based question. I have absolutely, well, I mean, I have thoughts, but they would be completely made up thoughts. So you don't want my thoughts on AMD. Based on the candlestick pattern and my RSI, I believe the MNQ is bullish. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. But I will tell you, if you see candles like this and your mind goes, well, I'm bullish. Yeah, it's working out here. But I'm telling you right now, over the long haul, you seeing candles like this and then somehow persuading you to feel bullish, over the long haul, over a large scale of data is not going to turn out well. Hey Clay, thank you so much for videos. I just got a futures count and it's 100 times better than stocks and options. Can't believe I wasted years. Oh, I love it. Woo-hoo-hoo! Our newest Pam's Plant convert. Let's get that here on the live stream so people can see it. Look at this. This is what I'm trying to tell people. Hey Clay, thank you so much for the videos. I just got a futures account and it's 100 times better than stocks and options. Can't believe I wasted a year trading stocks. Yes, another win for Pam's Plant, which is what we talk about here. Pam's Plant is an argument in the category of day trading that the most efficient way, the best way to day trade is to day trade futures for these reasons, and then to trade futures through a prop firm. So Pam's Plant with the win, our newest conversion. We remain at 100%. There is yet to be somebody that goes and tries futures that are, have day traded, were formerly day trading options or stocks or Forex or crypto, and has come back and said, nah, futures aren't as good. Well, thank you, HK. Well, you are using a prop firm, right? I guess I just know you said you got a futures account. You mean a prop firm account, right? You needed to do it, OG. You keep sitting here talking. Go get your account. Let's go. Let's go, brother. All right, and thank you, HK. And he used code Clay. He fed hungry children. Code Clay feeds hungry children, okay? But there we go. Our newest Pam's Plant convert. Ah, gotcha. All right, OG, fair enough. That's fair. Good. I'm glad you got a job, got some income stream already coming in. That's always good. Yeah, that's right. Prop firms only with code. Yeah. Word on the street is if you use code Clay, you will become a millionaire in just a couple minutes. I cannot confirm or deny any of that, but I can't wait for daily unlimited payouts. I have accounts. Yeah, once you get, yeah. Take Profit Trader is, if you never use them, now is the time to use them, though, if you're not aware yet, as this is the deal that they're running. Quite the amazing deal when you just stop and think about the fact that at the end of the day, you could be all in for $0. Because that 40% off and no activation, that is the fee, or that is the deal they've been doing anyways, which is still a really good deal. But right now, until Friday, they're also refunding you back your test. So in other words, if you go and you're like, well, I want to get a 50K account, so that would cost you 102. Well, if you pass and then during your first payout, not only will they give you your payout amount, but then they'll add back in that 102. So at that point, you will literally have zero expense into your account, which is kind of crazy because there's also no more monthly fees. So they do not charge you monthly fees or anything like that. So right now, again, even if you're a veteran prop firm trader and you've never used Tradeovate, I would say now, or I'm sorry, has never used Take Profit Trader, now I would say is the time. Give them a try. You will love it. In the pro account, the daily payouts, you can get payouts literally every single day, and they're fast too. They're like next day payouts, because you have to wait till that day to end and then wait for the system to upload, and then you can request it and you'll have that money, sometimes by like 11 p.m. Eastern, but usually it's like in the middle of the night, where however the computer system works. But yeah, it's good stuff. Passed my first eval, been trying since the end of. Nice job walking on Ariel. Good job. Congrats on your first test. Thanks for letting me borrow your Lambo code, Clay. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Lambo code. Yeah, we might have to say that. Code Clay is actually for the Lambo. Looks like a double bottom and about to break out at this moment. All right, well, we'll see. Yeah, eventually they'll put you in a Pro Plus account, Ahmed. Yeah, which is why I like them, because it's actually a sustainable business model. That's what makes me so comfortable to lean so hard into Take Profit Traders, because their business model reveals that they are set up to not let like some rock star trader bankrupt them. I need someone to teach me how to angles on siding shakes for a Gable. Does anybody here do siding? If so, help Jimbo out. Other prop firms kind of do that. Well, kind of is not the same as doing. And no, they don't, because there's other fees involved. There's activation fees. There's lifetime. No, it's not the same, because there's other fees that you're still having to pay. Just stop, Trapstar. Stop trying to. I appreciate you always trying to nitpick everything I say to point out like something. Well, technically that, but like in this situation, it's not, because there's other fees that are involved. Like those other prop firms, you're still not at a total of $0 expense. Sure, maybe like this expense over here or this expense over there maybe gets credited back, what you're saying, but like you're still not going to be at overall 0 expense. With the current Take Profit Trader deal, you literally would be at 0 expense. Double bottom. Yeah, I'm not sure I see a double bottom. I don't, well, like maybe over here that person's talking about the double bottom. I'm not sure. Do options, future stock, crypto, forex matter? I'm not matter for what? If you use charts, then you can trade futures, because charts are basically, I mean, futures are essentially all charts. Let me put it this way. If you are a day trader of anything, and then you want to move to futures, you are 97, or if you're a day trader and you use charts of anything, you are 97% of the way there to understanding how to trade futures, because futures is 97% charts. And then there's a little bit you have to understand about the point system, but after that, and the point system is very easy. I mean, I can explain and teach the final 3% in a matter of minutes here. Just be aggressive, 2 trades. Got to be a little bit more scalpy than maybe you're used to, but yeah, just scalp. Don't go for home runs. Be happy with the singles and doubles. Again, this candle right here has me feeling anything but bullish at the moment. Now, one candle does not make or break a chart, but like if no, I do not drink Kool-Aid, Sam. I'm not a Kool-Aid drinker. It is true. It could shoot up. It could also shoot down. It could shoot sideways. All right, two. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but really, you're not doing yourself any service right now. I get it. You think you're like kind of testing yourself by making broad proclamations, but unfortunately, broad statements, broad proclamations are not how trading works. So if you want to serve yourself best, then do this for yourself. Give yourself, and give us in the chat so we can all see what you're thinking, but give us all an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. Give us those three numbers before the price gets to any of those. And then that way you will be able to hold yourself to the maximum of accountability. But right now, you're kind of just making these broad statements. Well, I think it's going to bounce. I think it's bullish. I think, which is fine. But like I said, if you want to practice most efficiently, hold yourself accountable. And the way you hold yourself accountable is, like I said, those three numbers ahead of time. Have you tried any algo trading before? I have not. Nope. As I like to say, measure twice and cut twice. I always thought it was measure once, cut 13 times. That's not the same? Whoa. Whoa, boy. Whoa. That's got to be a little worrisome. What a nasty fake move to the upside there. See if it comes back down. Oh, there you go. There you go. That is way better. And even if you're wrong, nobody's going to make fun of you. Because we appreciate it. We appreciate the courage it takes to map out a trade plan ahead of time. Nobody's impressed by somebody showing up in hindsight and telling us, oh yeah, I went long right here. I mean, okay, maybe you did. But I mean, are we supposed to be impressed when you just show up out of nowhere and tell us you got long right there? But if when the price was right here, you told us that you're going to get long down there, then all of a sudden it's like, okay, nice. So yeah, no, good job. Nothing but respect for the people that give us a trade plan ahead of time. That's good stuff. Like I said, Matthew, you got to get out of the paper trading realm. You got to get some skin in the game, brother. And $200 a month. Again, the monthly fee is only during the test phase. Once you pass this test, this goes away. So once you pass the test and you go from the test into the pro, that monthly fee goes away. There are no more monthly fees, which makes it pretty cool because you still get real-time data and all that stuff, but you're not paying monthly anymore. Oh, you want the liar line? Okay. What's the claim? I need the claim in a certain amount of time. No, nobody's saying you're trying to be better than anybody. I'm just saying that, and if you were practicing, which it sounds like you're doing, the best way to practice is to actually assign those three numbers. That way you can see how good was actually your trade plan. Price will hit. I should just ban you right now. Why do you want to be so arrogant like that? Why? Should I just ban you right now for just the blatant, arrogance of thinking that you can make that call? Well, this is just a slow and steady grind upwards. I've been more so bearish biased, but have not been the most convinced of it. And to pat myself on the back, I'm glad, because all these short plans that seem like it maybe could have worked out just continue to get stopped out. Hey Sam, you got to give us a trade plan ahead of time. Don't start the cult stuff. People from your group, they love to come and they never actually give us trade plans, but they do love to hindsight quarterback everything. So Sam, give us a trade plan ahead of time, please. If you can't do that, then please just don't be talking about all this FVG garbage. But if you want to put this FVG stuff, actually allow us to judge it, well then give us a trade plan ahead of time. He short. All right. Well, I think if you're comfortable with it, then go with it, Michael. Are you comfortable with that trade plan? Short 215. Stop 227. Target 140. 145. Deepak, again, you're missing my point. My point is, I'm not saying that demo paper trading is worthless. What I am saying is, it's the key thing with trading, and don't ask anybody. The key thing with trading is managing your emotions, managing the voices that show up. The only way you're ever going to be introduced to these voices, and so you can therefore start to learn to manage them, is to put skin in the game. So because demo trading, because paper trading, there is no skin in the game, therefore, you're actually not learning, and you have no ability to learn what you actually need to learn because there's no voices to deal with. Hey, thanks, EMA Trader. Yeah, I try not to beat around the bush. Some people doesn't rub them the right way, but that's all right. Okay, but Sam, that is my point. You have shared nothing with me. Everybody from that camp, I don't know what I guess they think they're sharing something, but the best way to share anything, and that's why I hammer this home, is to just give us what is your entry point, what is your stop loss, and what is your target. Give us those three numbers before the price gets there. And then we can all see it. That is the most efficient way to, in your words, share it with us. If you can do it in demo with a rule, you can do it in real. No, not even close to being correct. Because in a demo, there are no voices. Which is why I think prop firms are very powerful. Because they allow you to get some skin in the game. And is the skin in the game minimal? Yeah, very minimal. I mean, right here, your skin in the game would be $90. But that's the nice thing, is it doesn't take a whole lot of money to get skin in the game and get the voices, chattering. But yeah, if you have absolutely zero money, if you have zero skin in the game, because it's strictly a demo account, then no, that's not going to be actually worthwhile. So no, I respectfully disagree that if you can do it in a demo, you can do it in the real. American in Armenia, I say this with all due respect, but I swear that's like the 17th time you've asked me that question. So can you please confirm that you're still here? Because right now it appears as though you asked that question and then you just disappear. Because I've answered that for you. Because you have a unique name, American in Armenia. So I remember that. But so can you please confirm that you're still here so you can hear my answer? No, daily, weekly, monthly goals are the devil. They are so not good. Because here's what happens to people. Okay, so let's just say your daily goal is 500. And you're at 491. What are you going to do? Because you didn't meet your goal. So you have failed. You did not meet your goal. What are you going to do? And I'll ask everybody, but mainly American in Armenia. What are you going to do? Now I have 250Ks. I like it. 1,000 on each today. Telnets, let's go. Another conversion of Pam's plant. I love people like Telnets. He just was like, all right, finally, let's go. Look at this. Boom. I told him to, make the move or get off the pot. So he got 2 accounts. I like it. Plus 1,000 on each today. About 500, 300 yesterday. I'm done with stocks. Another saying, bye-bye, day trading stocks. See you later. Because futures are better. Pam's plant again for the win. Pam's plant remains undefeated. So my point here is this, is if your daily goal is 500 and you're at 491, there's going to be a voice that's like, man, you didn't meet the goal. So you're going to be out there looking to make $9. Now, how many of you are saying, I want to do that because 491 is close enough? Anybody with that thought process? If I hit 1,400 out of the 3K. Well, if you hit 1,400, that's okay. So the problem with this, though, is if you're like, well, 491 is close enough. Okay, so is Griffin. Close enough. Okay, well, then how are you defining close enough? Like, what is close enough? I've had some people say, well, close enough is like 10%. Okay, and that's fine. That's fine. So if you're saying that, quote unquote, close enough is within 10% of your goal, okay, well, then 10% of 500 is $50. So $50 means that 450 is quote unquote close enough, right? Because if it's within 10% is good. Okay, so 450 is the goal technically now because 450 gets you to close enough. Okay, well, what happens if you're at 447? Now what? Now what? You didn't hit the goal. You didn't even hit the close enough goal. Now what are you gonna do? You failed. You failed. Yeah, exactly. And now you're going to find yourself, like Bowen admits, time to go again. Right. Now you're going to go again for $3. Really, you're going to go sit there and spend, who knows, the next hour looking for a trade to make $3? It just doesn't make any sense. So I personally think don't have monetary goals. Have setup goals, meaning I'm here to take setups that meet my criteria. I'm here to take good setups. Again, what is a good setup? Well, one that meets your goals, one that meets your rules, one that meets the protocols of your system. That's what I think the goal should be. Take good setups. That's it. So maybe some days you're going to be taking 38 trades. Maybe other days you'll take 2 trades. But take good setups. Because if you do daily goals or monthly goals, you're going to stumble upon that problem right there. Well, I'm close enough. Okay, well, close enough is 10%, and then you're going to be not even hitting the close enough 10%. So that's why I'm not a fan. Does that make sense, American in Armenia? All right, I might be thinking of a short here. I'm going to try to get short at that red line right there. See if we can get a back test and go. So looking to get short at the red line if it wants to come up a bit more. Oh, how did I not get filled? What? Oh, so close. Oh, so close, yet oh so far away. How did I? Well, that's a bummer. Has it been a long time since you were TP? Yeah, I've been with Take Profit Trader since the start. I got into futures trading in November. Finally, my private community convinced me to ditch day trading options and stocks. They said, Clay, futures are great. And also, Clay, prop firms make it even better. Now, in my defense, I think I was okay to be leery of prop firms for a couple years, but there was plenty of guinea pigs in the private community that kind of proved it out. Were proof of concept. Like, hey, Clay, prop firms, you're super leery of them. We're getting paid. Look, they're sending money in my bank account. So, but yeah, I don't think I was crazy to be sketchy of prop firms a few years ago when I first came out. But now they've been out for long enough where one such as Take Profit Trader. What do I think? Well, my answer is right here. Me deleting that out. That's what I think about them. Please leave that name out of this chat. So yes. But yeah, I've been with Take Profit Trader since I personally believe they're the best in the business. Like I said, a very trusted member of the community recommended them to me. He's been right. They pays fast. They've got their customer service back firing on all cylinders after a bit of they had kind of explosion in growth, which I think took them off guard. But yeah, and right now they're running a great deal. Well, Matthew, yeah, you're gonna enjoy it. What do I think about AIM? Do you think it has a chance to recover to 9? Don't me up too much. AIM. Do prop firms allow API-based trading? No, I don't think they like all the algo trading and stuff like that. So with Take Profit Trader, I'm pretty sure the answer to that is no. Oh, that's always frustrating. For those that are here, you saw that order that I had sitting like right there. It came up, hit that line, did not fill me, and now down it goes. That's irritating for sure. No, it's okay. It's okay, Moostock. I realize you didn't mean anything malicious by it. Yeah, AIM. Do I think it can go back? Please don't tell me it's super far below 9. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do I think it can get back up to 9? See, this is the small cap stuff. One mistake on small cap. Well, small caps are great. No, they're not. Because of stuff like this. Somebody just asked in the room, like $9 is like right there. Look at this thing. Somebody's in at 9. They got stubborn. And boom. Now it's down here at like $3. At least with prop firms, they just liquidate your account and they force you to start back over again. That's the other thing that's like hidden with small caps and other things. If you use your own money, they leave you open to just becoming a bag holder. And then you lose so much via opportunity costs because you sit there in a position for the next 3 years and then maybe, just maybe, you break even someday. Whereas at least with a prop firm, once you lose a certain amount, they take the account, which is a blessing because now you can go start over again. So just as, like I said, this is a perfect example of what I mean. And I've never actually really thought about it from this angle. But the power of a prop firm to prevent bag holding. To prevent, and I don't mean to pick on you, No Limit. But here, No Limit is, do you think this thing will go back up to 9? And it's sitting at like $2.50 right now. But if you're in a prop firm and you get a bad trade, like clearly, that's a bad trade if you're in at 9 and you refuse to sell. Well, No Limit has turned himself into a bag holder. But with a prop firm, if you're with the 50K, if it goes 2K against you, guess what? You're out. There is no bag holding. There is no holding and hoping it goes back up. You're done. They take the account away from you. How much you actually lose? Well, not 2,000. You're out 102. But like I said, the thing that just sparked in my mind, which is, this is great. Pam's plant literally just got better because I've never even thought about it from this angle. Prop firms prevent you from being a bag holder and allowing opportunity costs to eat your lunch. Like I said, the opportunity that you miss out on because you're sitting there and holding something for 7 years is crazy. But with a prop firm, they're just going to say, nope, you're done, account. But again, you can try again. You can buy another account, but at least you're back in the game and trading. Man, Pam's plan just got better. Holy smokes, how am I just now realizing this? That prop firms prevent bag holding. They prevent you from getting stuck in a position for the next 10 years of your life. Man, just when you didn't think prop firms could get any, Pam's plant couldn't get any better, it just did. Does that make sense, people? Give me a 1. Like, I'm excited about that. Does everybody see what I'm saying there about how prop firms in all actuality prevent you from becoming a bag holder and then wasting your life away while you sit there in a position for the next XYZ amount of time? Like, they just won't let you do it. They will liquidate your account. You failed. If you would like to start over, fine. But at least you're failing is only a couple $100 at most. Man. So yeah, AIM, yeah. I mean, what are my thoughts? I mean, anything's possible. Where's $9 at? Oh, good grief. Yeah, I chalk this one up to experience. This is why you got to manage risk, man. You got to manage risk, or else you could end up. So that's one of the, but small caps are great. Yeah, until you get stuck in a move like this. Think about it. You could have had all sorts of winners, and then you get stuck one bad day and all your gains, all whatever, are either gone or trapped down here because you refuse to sell, and then you miss out on so many more tradable opportunities over the next coming months and potentially years because you're stuck in that. Do you offer stock trading? I don't know what you mean by offer stock trading. What do you mean by offer stock trading? All right, well, it's trying to bounce back up now. So I'm back to being bearish biased here. Hey, hit that like button. Just as an FYI, by the 3-hour mark, we need to be at 200 likes. So we're actually relatively far away, but we still have about an hour left. So the way the live stream works is I will keep going as long as I know there's interest and entertainment. But the only way I know to gauge if people are interested or finding value in entertainment is via that like button. So if you are finding anything positive and you want to make sure that the live stream party continues beyond that 3-hour mark, make sure you hit that like button. It's not a vanity metric. It plays a role. I mean, can I trade stocks in Clay Trader? No, Clay Trader is, no, I don't have a prop firm. The prop firm is Take Profit Trader. They are separate than me. I have a code with them, but I'm not them. And no, why do you want to trade stocks? Stop wanting to trade stocks. Stocks move like absolute garbage compared to futures. Goodness, people. Goodness. Have you not seen? We've had 2 converts today that have come back and said, I am done with day trading stocks. Futures is it. It is. All right, I got to get short here. Okay, in. See if this thing wants to get rejected back. Yeah, I do not have a prop firm. But stop. Don't even worry about stocks. Futures move way better. It's all up from here. You think so, Shelly? Well, maybe Shelly's right. Gonna add in some more at that point if it wants to come back down. Yes, back to high. Shelly, just stop. What are you talking about? Back to high. Okay, Shelly's a troll. Maybe she meant that high right there. Up 2,500 for the day. Good job, Michael. What does a 5 minute have to do with the high of the day? Do you realize how far that is away? You're just talking out of your backside, Shelly. You're just saying stuff at this point to say, yeah, high day's coming. When I mean, just stop. If you want to say you think that high's coming, I have no problem with that. Fair enough. But high day, come on. Come on. Red line is trying to add in some more. Got that filled, so let's see if this does want to roll over a little bit more here. So there's my stop. If I'm wrong, it'll be painful, but we'll see if this thing wants to come down. Love this setup right here. Now it's just a question of does it want to come down. Hey, trade it again? Just calm down. Just because there's someone doesn't have a stop loss in right away doesn't mean they don't use a stop loss. You are going to get, oh my goodness. Oh, this is why people just need to just, like, if you're a beginner to something, just please be quiet. I assure you I'm not going to get wrecked using 12 micros. Oh, I didn't realize they were micro. Yeah, exactly. That's why when you're new, just, it's not a good luck. Oh, sorry, didn't see. Yes, exactly. I do. I really do understand why sometimes other live streamers, they just don't even like show their trades or anything. Because they don't have to deal with the peanut gallery just flapping lips. At first, I always thought it was shady. Like, oh, wait, really? Some live streamers don't show their trades? But, like, I do actually understand it now. You're going to get destroyed. You and your kids are going to have to live under a bridge. Dude, it's 12 micros. Oh, okay. Blue line is my average. Right, trading markets, but this is not like, this is not one of those videos. Matthew, I swear, if you Sergio me, I'm never coming back to live stream again. If you turn out to be a Sergio, I'm retiring. Is this a funded? This one's a test. I'm not touching my funded anymore today. I'm already good to go with the payout, so I'm just working on passing some racehorses. But I'm not going to risk giving back any of my gains on the pro account. I'm going to take my payout tonight and just keep milking the. I guess that doesn't really work. I can't really say milking the racehorse. If it was a cow, I could call it, my little cash cow. Betting that. I know exactly. It's all bet. Do or die. Come on. Beautiful candle here. Doesn't want to let go, though. That's the question. Exactly. Dump. I don't know how many racehorses. More than one. Will you just come down? Goodness. All right, I got 6 left. Going to put these in winning territory now. So now it's not a question of if I make money, but just how much money, because I don't know how far down this thing might potentially want to go. But if we can break below this purple line, I think I'll be a happy camper. In fact, I'll throw out another 2 down here just in case there's some sort of spike. But yeah, this will be a winning trade now, no matter what. I'm not getting wrecked like some people apparently thought or whatever. Now it's just a question of, does this thing want to roll over some more? Live footage, yeah. I'm sorry, yeah, there will be no footage, at least on this one, of me getting wrecked. Again, if it wants to come down here, that'll be another... Uh-oh. Just in a bad sense of No, don't bounce back up. Come on. Give me some rollover here. Give me a Frank move. I'll actually take... Nope. See, I never get Frank moves. But there we go. Winning trade, was positioned right, but unfortunately that purple line got in my way. Yes, prop firms are way better, Brandon, because of the risk management. That's why. You're too much focused on, well, how's your consistency in making money? Don't worry about making money, Brandon. Focus on the risk management. Like your risk with prop firms is literally the amount you buy your account for. So if you get a $50K account, your risk from that point forward is $102. Because once you get to the test phase, assuming you pass within a month, which, so again, always aim to pass within a month, your monthly fee goes away. So quite literally, your all-in risk is 102 because there's no activation fee. That's part of the deal. So that is why. It's a risk management tool. It's nothing else, Brandon. You're focused on the wrong stuff. If you ask me about anything in any way, shape, or form about making money, I'm telling you right now, you're focused on the wrong things. I understand that sounds counterintuitive. What are you talking about? We're traders. We're here to make money. I understand that, but I'm telling you that's why trading's hard. Because the things that seem to be what matters doesn't. Trading is about risk management. Trading is about focusing on risk control. And that's the power of a prop firm. So again, if in any way, shape, or form your mind is on anything about making money, I understand why that's the case, but I'm telling you right now, it's wrong. Your mind should be revolving and scheming around, how do I manage risk the best? How can I control my risk the best? That's what you should actually be doing. Futures are way better. Futures are way better, Brandon. I'm telling you, like, I've lost track now. We've had a couple people already, 2 actually on this live stream, come back and say futures are better. They just move better. They are. There's a saying, and the saying eventually caught up to me, that if you survive long enough as a day trader, you will eventually end up as a day trader of futures. I did not know. I was not around. I forget. I don't know what I was doing. I wasn't even at my computer, honestly, tell nuts. I think I went downstairs to, I don't know, maybe make out with my wife or something. I don't remember what I was doing at 11. I think that's the best story. I was not around because I was busy making out with my wife. I was like, hey, Blondie, come over here. But no, I didn't. Did you? Old dog here. Well, hey, I guess the question for you is, can you teach an old dog new tricks? What is more important, risk control or Deepak? I literally just answered that. No, Ulrich, I'll just, a little basic biology. You cannot have kids by making out. Paid you on the bounce. Good job. If we have one more, we will need a bus. Because our, what do we have? Expedition? I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Ford Expedition. We're tapped out. I guess unless we want to start to tie somebody to the roof. It will plunge, guys. What is up today with so many people that are just like trying to like, why do people want to? So you're short right now, trading markets? You're all in. Am I understanding your position? You are all in. You have mortgaged your house. You are all in. Short right now? Yes. No, all in never. Why would you not be all in? You said it will plunge. So why are you not all in? You just lied to us. But what risk is there to manage if it will go down? How about you be a little bit intellectually humble and say you think it will go down? You feel it might go down. It seems like it might go down. How about that? Because right now you look like a clown. You said it will plunge, and then we're like, oh, so you're all in? No. Well, why would you not be all in? You just told us it's going to plunge. All right. Hey, sorry, trademark. I'm not banning you, but your time out for what is it? 87,000 seconds. 1 minute you're telling me you're telling me I'm gonna get wrecked. Shelly, you're about to get banned. Shelly's talking about it's going to highs, not even close to highs. What is up with today? People just showing up, trying to be smart, trying to act smart. Why? Just everybody be humble. Say you don't know. Say, you know what? As traders, all we're doing is taking guesses. And we're trying to, hopefully you're trying to take as educated of a guess as possible. So stop sitting around saying it's going to highs, or it's going to plunge, or it's going to that. I want to surround myself with intellectually humble people. And yes, if you cannot tell, it is a pet peeve when people show up and say, oh, it's going to do this, or it's going to highs, or it's like, no, you don't know that. It is I don't know why it's a pet peeve, but it is. All you got to do is, I think it's going to go to the high. I think it's about to plunge. That's all you got to say. That's all you got to say. It's such a better look. Maybe it's because I want people to succeed in life. And a good way to succeed in life is just to be humble. Although I'm not sure we're going to make 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So maybe this will be a 3-hour live stream. So if you do want this to go beyond the 3-hour mark, FYI, hit that like button. Hitting the like button is how I gauge interest levels. And if likes peter out, I just assume that people have lost interest or are not interested or anything like that. So we've got to get this up to that 200 like mark by, I guess, in the next about 43 minutes. Hey, Brandon, I don't know, man. I don't know how I'm feeling about all this. Like, I feel like you got it like an FBI. I feel like you are the FBI. You've taken me to a dark room with one light, and you've shoved me into a corner, and you're just grilling me with all these questions. Like, that one statement right there has 37 questions in it. Brandon, be honest. How many questions do you think you've asked me so far? Do you understand how I feel like you're FBIing me right now? Like you've locked me into a dark room with that one single light and you're just grilling me with questions? Do you understand how I feel that way right now with you? What are you trying to get at? Like, are you trying to determine if you want to trade futures or not? Like, what's your actual motivation here? You don't feel like, okay. So you are not self-aware then, Brandon. That's what we're learning here. I'm halfway tempted to go back and start counting all the questions he's asked me. It's got to be at least 10. Which I don't mind questions, but at some point it's just like, how about you just tell me what you're after? Like, day trading futures is worth my time. Like, yes, if that's what you're after, if you say, hey, Clay, is day trading futures worth your time? That's all you got to add. Yes, it's worth my time. If your comments have more than 3 sentences, I don't know. That's actually not, that's not a terrible policy, actually. If your comment is more than 3 sentences, I'm out. No, if I did not accidentally turn myself into a live streamer, futures would allow me the ability to be done pretty much every day, possibly within the first 15 minutes, because that's how quick futures can move. Usually, I've always traded over the years. I like to be done at most by 11 a.m., but then the futures or the live stream, which happened by accident, you can go back and watch the first episode. You'll see what I mean by accident. But because the live stream kind of turned me into a live streamer, and then I learned that people like watching live trading, that's why I've become an afternoon trader. But yes, if you're somebody that's like, will futures allow me to not have to spend a whole lot of time in front of my computer? Yes, they are. Well, under the assumption that you don't like, well, I want to make $30,000 a day. Okay, well, I don't know about that. But like under the assumption that you'd be happy with, I don't know, $500 a day. Like, I'm not saying none of this is easy. I'm just saying it is very reasonable that you can make $500 in futures within 15 minutes. I know, but here's the thing, Brandon. I answer that question like 400 times per live stream. But there is your answer. There is your answer, Brandon. When can I come out of this dark room, Brandon? I'm getting sweaty under this hot light you have me under right now. I don't watch every live stream. Well, you should. You should not miss a second. Anytime I live stream, you should be watching, Brandon. That's how you're supposed to know. It's a very simple solution. How am I supposed to know that? By watching every second of my live stream. That's how. The fact that you don't do that tells me you're not a very good person. And that applies to all of you. If you do not watch every second of my live stream, you're just not a good person. I don't think I'm being unrealistic at all. In fact, I would argue you're being unrealistic if you think I'm being unrealistic for saying that unless you watch every second of my live stream, you're not a good person. Now, here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. There's at least one person here right now that thinks I'm serious. At least one. Maybe like 5. But there's a couple people here that literally just thought that whole thing I just said, like they think I'm serious, which is just always mind-blowing to me. Do you live trade on YouTube for members only during, no. My members are wolves. All they need is an image or some words, and they can take and I train wolves. If you want to be a wolf, come join my mentorship. A wolf is somebody that don't need pictures, they don't need somebody's voice, they don't need a live stream. They maybe need a couple of words to alert them to a situation, and then they go and they hunt. And they rip that thing to shreds. So if you want to be a wolf, then consider the mentorship. There is absolutely zero need to live stream to my private community because it is filled with trained wolves, savage wolves. Yeah, Jocko. But it's wild. Like, as I was saying that, I'm like, I was kind of looking over at the viewers. I'm like, let's see if viewers drop. Not that that's why they would drop, but I'm like, I know there's got to be one person here that literally thinks I'm serious about all this right now. Like, that somebody literally thinks that I think that person should be watching every second of my live stream. Only answer about trade. No way, Muhammad. Are you? Oh, man, I would drive myself nuts. Can I imagine talking about trading? Like right now, the stream is at 2 hours and 24 minutes. The thought of talking about trading for 2 hours and 24 minutes is like cringe-inducing. I like to mix it up. Especially during periods like this. Like, what are we doing here, market? Like, this tight little range. I mean, we got to spice things up a little bit. To an extent. I do really like the timeout button. I think the timeout button has been a good middle ground between either just flat out banning. All honesty, I'm here to be part of a community, and the noise helps concentrate at trading. Well, I'm happy to help. Think for long now. All right, Deepak. How are we doing? Okay, we might have a chance. We still need, I'm not good at math, 42. We still need 42 likes in the next 35 minutes to keep the live stream going beyond the 3-hour mark. So if you still have not yet hit that like button and you want to help contribute to keeping the live stream going, hit that like button. I will tell you what, something I'm still getting used to though is like people watching you live trade. Not only that, but like total strangers. Like it would be different if it was like students on my mentorship, but like that last trade was like people just it's a weird thing to have random strangers just run their mouth about things they clearly have no idea what they're talking about while you're in a trade. It is a bizarre thing. Like I almost recommend everybody starts a live stream at least once and then does some live trading, and then you just sit back and like just let the loose lip people show up and start just flapping away. What market data do you subscribe to? Whatever I get with Take Profit Trader. All my market data is through Tradeovate, but that is part of the prop firm. So if you're doing what I'm doing, layer number 1 would be the prop firm. So you'd select what account you want, code Clay to get 40% off, and then after that, they'll ask you what platform you want to use. And what I use here is Tradeovate. But as far as like what exact market data are they giving me, I'm not quite sure on that. All I know is that I have live data for what I want, which is for the vast majority of futures. Man, just chop, 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 chop. We'll see if we can get some sort of break to the upside, but right now it's a bit sketchy. I'm almost tempted just for fun to take one. See if we can get, you know what? Let's see. 2040. Oh yeah, let's do that. I'll just risk the stop may not make sense, but okay, so if I buy there, 98, my stop, because I want to risk $40. Okay, there we go. That's what I'll do. I'll risk $40 on this breakout, assuming it wants to break out. I use both EMA and SMAs. Well, so much for that breakout right now. I suppose, I don't know. I don't know if I really trust the breakdown though right now. I think I trust more of a breakout than a breakdown at this point in time. But yeah, if this wants to come back up, then I could see myself, you know, like I said, I'll risk $40 on a breakout. Again, the stop location, not going to make the most sense, but it'll be a very straightforward thing. Have you used the ATM function and the training stops? I'm not sure what a training stop is. Do you mean trailing stop? If you mean a trailing stop, I don't really do trailing stops. But I have used ATM. Yeah, I have ATMs right here. Got the 10 to 5, the 12 point, the 1 point. But no, I have not used trailing stops. I know some people do, but I personally have not. Okay, coming back up. Let me get my order back in there. Like I said, this is just kind of a, just in case this thing really pops, I'll risk $40 on it. 98 down to 88. So my stop would be right there. So just an arbitrary 10 points. So I'm not saying the stop makes a whole lot of sense. Hey, Old Forge, on Friday, we watched your episode. That was really cool. I don't know how you got all that done in what was it, 4 days, if I remember right? That was wild. The kids were kind of bummed when the top of your knife got broke off. But then, yeah, when the guy sliced the rope first try with your small one, that was awesome. Yeah. Old Wolf Forge was on Forged in Fire, a reality show on History Channel. So he was here on Friday. Told us about it. So me and the kids. So they thought that was pretty cool. Whoa, we were just talking to him on the live stream. We're like, yeah, that is cool. But yeah, that was thanks for sharing that. Again, looking to buy at the green line, but I'm only looking to play a breakout. So step one of getting filled is it's got to at least push up through there. Yeah, Were you on multiple episodes? That one you won. Yes, it was a lot. Yeah, that was cool. The kids just like the show anyways because they're all into like they're always trying to make knives and stuff like that. You know, out of sticks. Like I want to carve. I need a knife so I can whittle and all this sort of stuff. So yeah, they want to watch more episodes of it just because it's like, whoa, that's what I like to do, but that's like actually forging. Again, that green line is my entry. Going to try to play for a breakout here, so I'll risk $40 on a breakout. We'll see if we can get some follow through. But there first needs to be a breakout. So I am defining quote unquote breakout as 198. Now, whether or not that is a breakout, we'll see. Maybe I get filled and it plunges right against me, and that's trading. But right now, that's what I'm looking to do. Potentially play a breakout. I'll risk $40 to do so, and if this thing gets headed to the moon, I could potentially make way more than $40. If not, it's $40. I'll still be plenty green. But that is what I'm waiting for. Step one, though, is it's got to get up to that green line. One thing you cannot deny is that there is this sideways channel. But what I like on the 5 minute, why I'm giving it a try, is check out on the 5 minute. You do have these lows getting higher and higher and higher. Not that that guarantees anything, but it does lead me to believe that, I don't know, are the bulls kind of slowly building? Got a little bit of a kind of like an ascending triangle here. Are they slowly building for a push upwards? Something I'm willing to risk $40 on. Okay, here it's coming. All right, can I get up to that green line? Come on, brother. Another higher low. Another higher low. It could very well just fill me and chop right back down. I am well open to that possibility, hence why I'm only going to risk $40 because I am well aware of that. But this seems like a good enough pattern at this point where maybe it is one of these where it just breaks and it gets going. Ooh, your bill is due is going against me. He's going to short. No problem. May the best man win. Where's your stop at? Your bill is due. Where's your stop at? Is anybody else thinking of getting long? Or let's do this. If you are already long, give me a 1. If you're short, give me a 2. If you're sitting on your hands and watching, give me a 3. So I'm like a 1.5 because I want to get long. I'm just not long yet. So I guess a 1.5 if you're somebody that is interested in getting long, but you're not long yet. So I'm a 1.5 because as I've been explaining, I'm not long right now, but I'm trying to get long. But I first want to see if it wants to quote unquote break out. All right, got a pretty good. Wow, we have more shorts here than I would have thought. But okay. Okay. NQ was insane earlier today. Yeah, it was. It's been yesterday wasn't too wild, but yeah, last week, especially Thursday and Friday, NQ was pretty insane. As we continue to make that push up to 200 likes, remember, if you have not yet hit that like button, we're aiming for 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So we have 26 minutes to get this up to 200 likes, and then we'll carry the live stream beyond the 3-hour mark. So, like I said, if you have not yet hit that like button and you want to contribute to keeping the party going, make sure you hit the like button. And we are just continuing to wait and wait and wait, but these lows are getting higher. I think best seen on the 5 minute. We're watching the 2 minute here. There we go. All right, there we go. So again, my entry point is that green line. That's how I'm defining it's breaking out. Maybe you're, well, no, Clay, I disagree that it's broken out at that point, and if you want to select somewhere else, but think about it. And that's why trading's hard, because we could all think that it's breaking out, but at the end of the day, you have to define, well, where is the actual breakout? Where are you determining that it has broken out? And for me, that is 198. But maybe for somebody else, like, no, Clay, I'm defining breakout as 201. Do you only trade NQ? I trade NQ and MNQ. All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Again, I'm risking 40 bucks on it. So if I'm wrong, so be it. Come on, brother. I don't care about the 4 hour. I do not use the 4 hour. Okay, I'm in. There you go, there you go, there you go. All right, I'm going to start to move my stop a little bit so my risk is still... There we go. So I'm looking for it to break and go right now. That's been the plan since the get-go. If it wants to come back down, so be it. But at least now my risk is even smaller than what it began with. So I don't use that stuff. I don't use the FVG garbage, with all due respect. I don't use any of that stuff. If you use it and you find success and you're getting payouts with it, fantastic. But that stuff, not what in other words, I literally don't factor that stuff in. All right, I'm going to put this at break. Actually, let's go a little in the green. There we go. This will be a green trade right now. So I'm just playing the momentum. If it pushes up more, I'll move my stop loss up more. There we go. And that's what I'm going to do. Move it right there. There we go. Keep on moving. The higher it goes, the higher I'll move my stop. Come on, come back up. Keep breaking out. Come back up. And stopped out. All right, well, there was a breakout. If anybody else took it, again, the whole FVG stuff is just a repackaged marketing of stuff that has been around forever. Like, it's not anything new. I realize the guy that came up with it, I'll give credit where credit's due. He apparently was a marketing genius, the way he's got so many people talking about it. But when I've had people describe what that person teaches, I'm like, oh, well, I would just call that a fake breakout. Or, oh, I would just call that a fake breakdown. But to his credit, he came up with really cool sounding terms. So his stuff sounds like really legit, even though it's the same thing. Zach's still long. Good job. Good job, P. Long. Come on, if you enjoyed that trade, if you made money from the trade, hit the like button. Let's get this up to 200 likes. If you were short, hopefully you're disciplined. Hopefully you're disciplined. $1K trade. Good job, Tick No Talk. One thing to keep in mind for anybody that's long, I'm not saying you have to do anything with it, but you do have the purple line here. I don't know if EMA Trader's here, but if EMA Trader's here, he would call this a red line. But for the rest of us that aren't colorblind, we have this purple line here coming. That's a 50 period simple moving average. And along with that, actually, ooh, is that a resistance? Okay, let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Calm down. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I'm cooking. Might have to look to get short here. Yeah. What is that? I'm talking to myself right now. I'm cooking. Okay, 24. Oh, look at this. We have a high right there, a high right there, and then we bring that over with the 5 minute, and we have basically at that same exact level, the 50 period simple moving average sloping down. That's worth at least trying to short. Doesn't mean it'll work out, but it's at least worth taking it. In my opinion, but I'm an idiot, so don't listen to me. Some people might not know how to like if watching on smart TV. Yeah, I don't even know if that's possible to like on a smart TV. But I think we have a chance. We have 19 minutes to get 25 more likes. I think it might be close. I guess we can always do our $20 in super chats, but I prefer not to ask for super chats because I know that upsets some people. This little beggar, why has he got to ask for super chats? He should be here for free. I'm entitled to his time for free. Why is he trying to monetize anything? This capitalistic pig. I know. I'll unlike and like 25 times. Yeah, I'm not sure that does anything, trader. I think you remain at net 1. If you unlike and then like, unlike and then like. So we'll see if it comes up a little bit more. Now I'm, like I said, interested in a short up around that yellow line. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I don't know if the kids are home or not yet right now. They might be outside playing. Hey, it's Noki. Been a while. Just trying to be a team player. I appreciate that. I appreciate it, trader. I'm just saying if you unlike and then like and then unlike and then like, I'm not quite sure you're actually making any progress. But maybe I'm wrong. Well, maybe we won't get up to that yellow line. Still a nice long, though, so congrats to anybody that did take that long. Does that guy that makes knives sell them? I don't know. He's got a website. Old Wolf Forge, you still here? Do you sell those knives? I want a samurai. I want him to make me a samurai sword. That I can just pull out, just unsheathe before I like ban somebody. Just say you are about to be went long and now I'm short. Good job, full on tilt. Well, I don't know what you saw to get you short sooner than what I was going to, but well done. You chose wisely. How many people would you say you ban on a weekly basis? Oh, I don't know, maybe 2. It has gone down now that I discovered that there is the whole timeout thing where I can just like silence somebody for up to 24 hours. That's helped out quite a bit. Looking to get short at 220. Roger that. Yeah, we'll see if it wants to continue on up. But good. Hey, trade futures. Where you been? Where you been? Other than time frame, what other charts? Nothing. I guess I watch ES a little bit, but I try not to overwhelm myself with 400 different things. Paralysis by analysis is a very real thing. Off of social media. Is YouTube considered social media? Honest question. I guess for some reason in my mind, YouTube is not social media, but I might be wrong on that one. It is? YouTube is social media? I don't know if I don't know. We might have to take a poll on that one. Okay, we're gonna pull that up. I'm not sure. Is YouTube social media? Or is YouTube considered social media? All right, let's take a poll here. What is going on? What am I? What? Yeah, we got a bunch of weirdos here, I guess. What is going on? How? A lot of yeses. How is YouTube social media? So according to that logic, is a TV station social media? Is a movie social media? Like, what are we? What am I missing? I'm on Team No, and Team No is getting blown out of the water. No, it's not like Facebook. It's like TV. That's what Facebook, or that's what YouTube is like. It's like TV. So would all of you argue that TV is also social media? We are communicating and socializing. I'm not saying necessarily a live stream. I'm just saying YouTube as a whole. Well, you can interact with TV too. You can write in letters to the station. You could email in to a news station or to a company. Algorithm and likes drive the show. Nielsen ratings drive TV. No, you can't say 100% social media, Rob. That's a little bit too gutsy of a claim there. 100%? No. Yeah, I think that's a good argument. UIC. When someone says, I don't have social media, that doesn't mean that they don't watch YouTube. I think that's the best way of putting it. I think UIC trading just mic dropped everybody. Exactly. If somebody says, I don't have social media, you would not conclude, oh, that person does not watch YouTube. I guess maybe you would. I don't know how you would make that conclusion, though. No. Agreed. Once again, Isaias Carrillo, it's not 100% social media. But that is the point, to make interactions. No. I don't put out videos to make interactions. I put out videos to get views. Unless you want to say that TV is social media, then. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now we're defaulting all thoughts to ChatGPT. Tell me you're mentally weak without telling me you're mentally weak. Well, ChatGPT says, give me a break. Have you seen the studies on people's brains that use ChatGPT? In fact, I'm going to find that now. ChatGPT studies of brains. Oh, you don't say. ChatGPT may be eroding critical thinking skills, according to a new MIT study. Huh, you don't say. Good grief. Well, ChatGPT, yeah, like I said, tell me you don't know how to think without telling me you don't know how to think. Goodness. Yeah, exactly, Carrillo. Your views are interactions with other people. Same with the TV station. Yeah, I could apply that same logic to TV. So for you to just make it seem like, no, it's 100% social media. No. Like, sure, maybe it's 80% social media. But to sit there and say 100%, no. Fully disagree with the 100% claim. Because what you just said right there, you could apply that to literally what TV stations are, what cable TV is. You can still interact with a TV show. You could write in the TV show. You could email in the TV show. Now, is it as instantaneous? It's not, but you're still interacting. It's not efficient interaction, but it is still interaction nonetheless. Anyways, and interesting. We will end that poll. But I think UIC dropped it. If somebody tells you, and again, be honest. If someone were like, yeah, I'm not on social media, would you conclude that they don't watch YouTube? I wouldn't. I would say, okay, they're not on Facebook, they're not on Twitter, they're not on Pinterest, they're not on Snapchat. That's what I would conclude. But somebody telling me they're not on social media, I would not conclude, oh, they don't watch YouTube. I would not make that. That would not be part of my logical sequence. No, Rob N. All right, Rob N. No. Again, people are so just like 100%. No, it's not 100%. Well, if you agree with what I'm saying, then you can't say social media is 100% social, or that YouTube is 100% social media. Like, I assure you, my father-in-law, when he's trying to figure out who knows what, because he loves to tinker around with stuff, he would not tell anybody that he's on social media. So some of you, the logic would be that my father-in-law, who like would just the spot, like what, huh? So would be like, you're telling me I'm on social media because I'm using a YouTube video to tinker around with something? Like, really? No, he's not subscribing to channels. What do you? That would include. That would mean he's got an account. That would mean he's got a YouTube or a Google account or whatever. Are you serious? My father-in-law subscribing to YouTube channels? You're like, what? You can subscribe to these things? Like I said, I'm open to a discussion, but anybody that's like it's 100% not social media or it was 100% is social media, it's like, okay. That shows zero like. Let's try to talk this out. Again, I think UIC Trading made the best argument. If somebody told you that they're not on social media, I don't think if you're being honest with yourself, you would be like, oh, so this person does not watch YouTube videos. I don't think you would say that. You would assume, or I would just say, oh yeah, that means this person doesn't have a Facebook account. They're not on Twitter. They're not on LinkedIn. They're not on Snapchat. They're not on TikTok. But I would not, like that's my wife. My wife is not on social media. But like she watches YouTube videos if she wants, like if she has, like needs an idea for something. An interesting discussion for sure. All right, we do need 15 more likes though. 15 more likes in the next 5 minutes to keep this party going. So if you want to keep the live stream going beyond the 3-hour mark, we either need 15 more likes or $20 in super chats. One of the two. Again, I gauge the interest levels based off of likes. And that's okay. If the interest is still not here after 3 hours, then it'll be a 3-hour live stream. We gave it a good go. But if you are in any way, shape, or form enjoying and want to see the party continue, hit that like button. Wow, I don't think we're going to make it. Usually we get a surge when I say that, and we only got 5. All right, we'll see. Wow, this is going to be the first 3-hour live stream in quite a while. Some of you need, Shiraz, please, did you see that study? Did you see that study about critical thinking? You're the person that twice now says, well, ChatGPT says and Wikipedia says. Well, what do you think, Shiraz? What do you think? And I'm dead serious. What do you think, Shiraz? I also think, well, that's why I'm asking you, what do you think? I think there are components. Like, this is clearly social media. We are literally having a chat. But like, to consider YouTube just as a whole social media, I disagree with that. And I am using UIC's argument because if somebody were to tell you they're not on social media, I would say the vast majority of people would not conclude, oh, they don't watch YouTube videos. I think the person would conclude that they're not on, like I said earlier, Facebook, Snapchat, etc., etc. Oh, we got up to 200. All right. Thank you, Emmy. I did not think we were going to do that. We did. Good job. Yeah, I'm with Loyal Wiz. YouTube is more TV than it is social media. Again, I'm not sitting here saying it's 100% not social media. Like some of you are sitting here saying it's 100% social media. No, it's totally not. Yeah, I say YouTube is more TV than it is social media. But I'm dying on UIC's hill. I think he summarized it perfectly. Yeah, believe it or not, the vast majority of people don't leave comments, don't hit the like button, don't subscribe. Like, I have the statistics. I'm not aware of any channel where like the majority of people that watch actually subscribe or hit the like or do anything, because they're just people that are watching a video. They're treating it like TV. Like, I get it, all of you, which I appreciate. You're here, you're interacting, you're hitting like buttons. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate you. You guys are what makes this place worthwhile. But like, you are not the norm. Some of you, again, I'll break this back to a comment I think last week. The ability to understand and discuss things in nuance is a great skill to have. I'm not saying I'm perfect at it, but some of you apparently don't realize this is more of a nuanced conversation. I concede, yeah, in some ways it is social media, but to just say that YouTube is just like a no-brainer social media, I don't think you're understanding the nuance of it that much. So I think a lot of you, you're missing, again, the skill of nuance. I'm still working on it, and I'm not saying I'm perfect at it, but I do try to work on that on a daily basis. Many conversations, what I've learned and seen and observed is a lot of people are basically saying the same thing, but they're not getting down nuanced enough. So the skill of having a nuanced conversation, it's a good skill to have, in my opinion, of course. And I think that's what some people are failing to understand here. Because I am sorry, but in the nuances of things, to just make it seem like YouTube is like blatantly social media, I'm not quite sure you're giving it a deep enough thought. But an interesting topic. I don't even know how we got on that topic. I don't even know, but that was an interesting one. Hey, Deepak, you need to just get started with futures at this point, okay? Deepak, you're on like Sergio levels right now. But good talk, everybody. Good talk. Okay, it actually got up through this yellow line, huh? I wasn't even really paying attention. I was too busy pleading my case. I'd vote for you. No, I would never. My plan would not keep me in the running very long. My policy positions, while truthful, would not be powerful or would not be palatable. I don't know, a newspaper? Trap star? What do you even... A newspaper? A TV station? Like, I don't know if you're on delay, Andrew Trapstar, but like we moved on from the conversation. Check your scroll bar. You might be like behind 5 minutes. We can have debate and still be friends. No, we can't, Kyle. Nope. I am no longer friends with many people here because they have a different opinion. Can't be friends. Nope. Either agree with everything I say or we are mortal enemies. But yeah, I would encourage people, if you're like a chat GPT junkie, you should check out that study from MIT. I don't think it's really shocking to see that. You missed it by, oh, Johnny, bummer. Nothing worse than being like right, but not right enough because you missed out on something by, in your case, 1.5 points. That is definitely frustrating for sure. Still profit? Well, good. Hey, brother. I might cook something up here. This is, I don't know. I'm feeling a little amped up after the conversation. That was a good one. I kind of just want to do something. So I'll be smart about it. We'll just go with 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trying to see if this is maybe a fake move up through here, but looking like it might be real. Because I'm about to get stopped. Again, I have no idea if I'm kind of... I'm just feeling like a little frisky right now. Like, let's make some things happen. Come on down for me. The worst thing I've done is click wrong button. Yeah, wrong buttons are... well, I guess in theory, a wrong button could be super profitable. That was a long all day, Clay. I guess we'll let hindsight be our judge. Hindsight will be our judge. Oh, I'm back. I didn't realize you were not. I didn't realize you went missing, Shelly. Shelly, no. You said we were going up to the high of the day. We're not anywhere close to the high of the day. So no, I don't see what you're saying. I don't know what you mean about you being back though. All right, stopped out on that one. I just got long, so it'll probably go down. No, that would have been nice for me, but oh, you're back from lunch. Gotcha. That dotted line looks good. Looks good for what? What does the dotted line look good for? Past 250Ks today. Good job, SM. Time to get some more horses loaded up. Keep training them. Keep training them. Also blue too. Yeah, that's part of it. If it dies, it dies. Yeah, loading a few more later. Awesome. Well, yeah, congrats on the passes. Good stuff there. $240 was first short point posted. It's always the bar after the one you... it's always the bar. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm assuming there's a typo in there. I'm not sure what could have the typo been. It's always the bar best? I don't know. Looks like it will grind to the dotted line. So are you long right now, Hoover? If you want, comma, we can just reschedule to another day this week. I meant candle. It's always the candle after the one you think. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, we'll see what it wants to do here. Scalped $40. Oh, you got another account, Emmy? I didn't realize you picked up another account. I would be in, but profit was made. Well, if you think it's going to move up there, then get back in. What are you doing? If you think it looks like it's going to grind up there, then I'm glad you made some profit, but make some more profit. Hey, see you later, Michael. 25. Oh, cool, Emmy. Well, hopefully you used code Clay and fed some hungry kids. But yeah, right now, I mean, I don't think you're crazy. I'm not losing my profits is what I'm doing. But you just said it looks like it will grind to the dotted line. So if that looks like is what's going to happen, then get some more profit. Get a little bit more profit. Whoa. Short. Seeing if we can get a little bit more to the downside here. Oh boy. Oh boy. The bladder. The bladder. All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. I'll be back. Oh. I suppose now that I think about it, I could have just set in a stop and then went pee and then just wherever it was at when I came back. But I didn't think that far ahead. I don't think you can share links. I think I'm the only one that's allowed to share links in the chat box. Hey, Hoover, you're the one that said it looked like it wanted to go up to the yellow line. My only point was, well, if it looks like it wants to go to the yellow dotted yellow line, then get long. That was my only point. I went pee and took you. Well, oh, see, that's dedication right there. Nothing gets in the way. All right, might look to get long down here and try to buy this pullback. Because right now, this seems to be a nice, slow and steady uptrend. Trend reversal happened. Scalped. Another 110. Hey, good job on the scalp. Hey, it's Mayo from Romania. Could be a pullback. Could also be a trend reversal. Just, I mean, yeah. We just may eat some hay. Or we just may go to the bay. You know, I hear you. The could game or the may game. Anything's possible in those worlds. I'm still live right now, period. In fact, you could watch me right now doing voice to text with you, Mark. My brother-in-law's talking trash. You here, Mark? Show yourself, Mark, if you're still here. Talking trash in the family text group. Show yourself. Oh, he is here, little scumbag. He's probably at the gas station right now blowing his life savings. My brother-in-law has spending habit problems at the gas station. There he is right there. You're at the gas station right now? Huh? He's like, what things have the best profit margins for the company? Which things am I getting ripped off the most on? Let me buy that. Atta boy. You know, he's straight up at the gas station right now. No, this is my normal hair length. Normal hair length. The nerd gummies are good. Is anybody else here had those nerd gummies? They're like chewy, like chewiness on the inside, but on the outside they have the nerds. If you have not had those, you got to try them. They're good. Nerd clusters, yeah. Mark's here right now. Abby? Okay, Slylu, you're going to want to grab that scroll bar and get to live. You are probably at least 10 to 15 minutes behind right now. So when you hear this 15 to 20 minutes after I say it, just understand that you are behind in the live stream. Nerd gummies, no, they're not better than Sour Patch Kids. No. They're good, but not better than Sour Patch Kids. I mean, let's everybody keep your... Let's not get too out of hand. They're good. They're not Sour Patch Kids good, though. All right, maybe along here. I want to see if it comes down at the yellow line in the 21 EMA and then see how it behaves. I mean, pretty much have the... Well, let me fix that. There we go. Kind of sporting the bull flag right here. Hey, Clay, how was your trades today? It's been okay. It's been all right. Live stream has had a couple of frustrating ones. I'm in my pro account. I got, I'll be requesting a payout tonight, so that's good. Nothing massive, but you know what? It all adds up. It all adds up. Get confident, get blown up. No, I mean be confident. It's not confidence that gets you blown up. It's arrogance, and it's a very fine line between confidence and arrogance. Just one of those things that makes trading hard. Today, try to learn about gold. Don't trade gold. Please give me some tips. That's my tip. Don't trade gold. If you're going to be a day trader in futures, just day trade either ES or NQ, or the micros of those. Yeah, Mark is here. Jim, Mark is who I was telling you about. Fantastic salesman. Who I asked if you guys had any job openings. That's the brother-in-law that's here right now. Mark, Jimbo. He works for, well, I won't say too much, but he works for a big insurance company. I told him to take a look around. I told him, I was like, listen, my brother-in-law Mark, he's not looking for some starter role. The man has meat on his bones. The man needs to be fed. And he's like, hey, okay, I understand. He's not looking for an entry position. I said, Mark, I told him, I was like, my brother-in-law, he's a big dog. He's got to eat. Why so down? Hafsa, you'll have to be a little bit more specific. Both of my XHL and TN are... Well, where's your stop loss at? They apparently are... Let me guess, you don't have a stop loss, do you, Hafsa? So I say this with all due respect, but you are drowning yourself. Why are you drowning? Because you're drowning yourself. Because you're not managing risk. That would be why. Nice job, trader. I mean, do you have a stop loss, Havza? Do you have any risk management rules in place? Or are you just like buying random stuff and holding and hoping? Because that can produce you winning trades. But that's also what makes trading hard. Is bad habits such as holding and hoping and blindly buying stuff can make you money. But the problem is over the long haul, are you going to be able to consistently make money? Buying random stocks and holding. Okay, well, I applaud you for being honest with yourself and admitting that you're buying random stocks, but buying random stocks and holding is not going to be a viable long-term model. Finance with Diego is adding more to the short. All right. In fact, speaking of, should I just get, what would that stop be? So I'd want my stop below this yellow line. 24. Okay, that's not a terrible stop right now. Cooking for a 20-point candle. Okay, Deepak. Wow. Let's calm down, Deepak. All right, here we go. We'll see if it wants to. All right, I'm in. Let's see if we can get some follow through now. Got a little bit of confirmation that maybe, just maybe, this wants to respect this area. But we'll see what happens. Uh-oh. And I'm long at the blue line. Trying to buy the pullback in this, what I think is, and what I hope is still an overall uptrend, but we'll see. Blue line again is my entry price. So we'll see if it can get up through there. Feeling a little bit better about it, but it's still got work to do. Futures is 24 hours. When is the best? Futures is not 24 hours. It's 23 hours. And as far as the best time, I don't know. Everybody's got to figure that out. I try to start when the New York session opens, so 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. But that could also be too crazy. Uh-oh. Ooh, close to getting stopped out, but not quite. But yeah, when is the best time to trade? I don't. Well, I guess to be fair, you asked most active. Most active will be 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Is most active, but for a lot of people, they would say that is too active for them. There we go. Oh, I like the candle now. Come on, give us some push-up. Would I ever stream Asian session? Oh, well, what time is the Asian session? Man, from looking great to now, all of a sudden, probably going to get stopped out here. And stopped out. Well, that was how quickly things can turn. What is the difference between the MNQU2? The difference, you answer that within the question. The difference is the time frame. One is telling you what happens every 2 minutes. One is telling you what happens every 1 minute. One is telling what happens every 15 minutes. The dotted line is too high. You need to move it down. That's true, yeah. Sometimes that's how it works. If that's too high, just, you can try to move the VWAP down a little bit. Asia is 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. Oh, no. Nope. I have zero plans. of doing that, especially when I'm already basically live streaming 4 hours during the day. Rightfully so. I don't think my wife or my kids would be happy if, okay, now I'm going to go trade, live stream again. So no, I have zero plans of that. Well, I'm glad I stopped out where I did. The power of a stop loss. Wow. Well, I was totally wrong on that, thinking that this might still be some sort of uptrend. Wow. Just the bottom fell out. Taking a little bit more profit on my short. Good job, Finance with Diego. Good job. You should have shorted it. I know. You're right. And we both should have bought Bitcoin 20 years ago, Pretty wild, though, over on the 5-minute. As of now, bounced right off of that purple line there, the 50 period. Will it continue to bounce is the question. That's only 4 p.m. for you. Well, my brain can only handle so much. Come on. There we go. Took a little scalp on that one. A little bit of a chase, so that's why I got super aggressive with my profit taking, because I realized I was chasing a bit. I wouldn't say it was a ridiculous chase, but there was still a component of chasing there. Hey, hit that like button if you're enjoying. We've been stuck at 207 for like the past 20 minutes, so if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, if you're finding any sort of entertainment at all, hit that like button. Lost 50. Well, hey, that seems like it was a good controlled trade then, Emmy. Good job. Losing $50 on a futures trade sounds to me like risk management. So well done. Well done. Losing $1,500 or losing $500, again, depending on the circumstances, that might be a little different question. But hey, losing 50, I can take it. There is just a big bond auction. Bond. Gotcha. Yep. So the market's still caring about the bond auction. If you spent $1 in Bitcoin when it first came out, we would have, exactly. So hence, that's why we should have bought Bitcoin 15, 20 years ago. Your chart is not showing the tick count, or you don't have it set up. I'm not sure who OG is talking. Maybe somebody else. Okay, sounds good. Period. See you at 3:15. Oh boy, I think this might be a long here again. 03 down to, so that's like $100 risk. I don't know if I want to risk 100. All right, here we go. Gonna get long there. That green line. We'll see if this thing wants to pop back up. And looking to get long at the green line. If it comes down through that crosshair though, so waiting to see. If it comes down below that red line, I'm going to cancel the trade, plan out, just because my risk profile will be a little bit bigger than what I'd want. All right, never mind. Okay, cancel that out. Never mind, on that risk profile would now be too big. Yeah, that's the wild thing. The guy that bought the 2 pizzas for, what was it, like 10,000 Bitcoin? I saw that meme. Whether or not it's true, I don't know. But the claim is that he bought two pizzas for 10,000 Bitcoin or something crazy. Ooh, 5 minute. This might be more of a short now, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think the pizza part's probably true. Whether it was 10,000 Bitcoins, I don't know. But even if it was just 100 Bitcoins, that's wild. I hope that was a good pizza. Exactly, Lance. Yeah, exactly. To the place I belong. Then he lost his computer with the Bitcoin info stored on it. I don't know. What are people doing? Okay, give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're sitting on hands. Right now I'm a 3. I kind of want to get short, but I don't know. I can't tell. Is this a chase? Am I FOMOing right now on the short side? Where are people at right now? Getting 1 long, 2 short, 3 sitting on hands. Where are people at? Coordinators long, finances long. Okay, Johnny P. Krillin. All right. I don't know. Yeah, this is probably sit on hands because I want to get short, but I don't know. TikTok wants to get long. Just EMA Trader just got long. Uh-oh. Want top, get long at 23,180. Okay. Just stopped on the long. Well, good discipline. Yeah. That's what I think. I am probably late. Hence me just kind of struggling with it. It seems like kind of a FOMO right now. Let's do short from 180 to 170 and stop loss 199. All right. Coco Chino. Hopefully it works out for you. Yeah, the 5 minute. It's just. Basically the short, this downward move started all the way up here. So now starting to get short all the way down there. It really does seem like a total FOMO chase. Looking for a long at 171. Okay, all right. I see what I can see that. I can see that. Very signs. Just watching. Took a long early. Lost $30. Which. Good job on the risk management there. You'll be in the game a long time if your losers are $30 and your winners are 200. That's good risk reward there. We are about to swing long. Waiting for payout. Oh well, I thought you had your take profit trader accounts. Are you sure you're going to get a payout? Did you follow the rules right with whoever you're using? I'm just hanging out. I can't trade till next day. Why is that? Did you max out your account today? Did you make the limit? To the place. Yeah, I think I'm interested in a long down around 67-ish area. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that line. We're 67-ish. Yeah, right around here-ish area. I could see myself getting long. Do I trade gold futures? No. Why? Gold, day trading gold futures is just not good. There are so many better things to trade, so many smoother movers. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot you told me your 50K is maxed out. You lost your 150K. But no, I prefer to work. I am lazy, Atul Patel. I am lazy. Therefore, I try to do stuff that is, the most efficient. I enjoy working smarter, not harder. Did I hear you sing a John Denver snippet? To the place I belong, West Virginia. Carry me home. Man, every 8 days. Brutal. Brutal every 8 days, I say. Admitting it is the first step to recovery. That is true. You can't recover from stuff that you don't admit. Oh, is that the lyric Mountain Mama? Gotcha. Oh, I think I got it. Look at this. All right, I got to at least try. Or is this going to be a fake breakdown? I mean, there's this little nice, beautiful pennant here. Look at that. It just broke down through, but maybe it would have suckered me in. I don't know. I was actually a little delayed on my the thing over here. I was like, why am I? But that makes sense now. I think. All right, let me just test something out here. There we go. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1000. Okay. No. All right. I'm back. I have to make 40% of biggest day. Gotcha. Well, maybe I should have taken that breakdown. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Or is this a fake breakdown? Maybe I'm getting a little too fancy here. I might be. I'm gonna buy right there, thinking this might be a fake breakdown. Well, if X comes down too much further, then. Alright, never mind on that one. I'm going to try to get long at that green line right there. Now it's heading back up. On the 5 minute, we do have a pivot point right here. So pretty much bounced right off that pivot. So that's why, if anything, I'm thinking long right now. Short's too scary for me. We have this area here where the price went sideways and then eventually did bounce from before. And given that the price is right here again, no guarantee, so it's not like I'm saying this action right here is going to happen again. But I don't think it's, I wouldn't call you crazy if you were thinking like, yeah, it could happen. It could happen. Yeah, well, I'm not sure that, again, take profit trader for the win. Good example of why I like take profit trader, because I agree, that's pretty rough, trap star. But none of that, as you know, exists with take profit trader. So yes, take profit trader for the win is, in my opinion, the best prop firm in the business, especially right now with their current flash sale. If you're not aware, carry me home to the place. And I'm going to do this just so I can visualize it a little bit better. I want to see how the price behaves at this area. So I'm thinking about a long at that yellow line. But like I said, kind of want to get a little confirmation how the price behaves if it does get down to that area. So step one, it's got to get down to that yellow line. And then we'll see how it starts to behave. Okay, here it comes, folks. Bit of a knife cut share, possibly, but I got plenty of green on today, so I'm gonna get a little spicy. Whoa! Okay, just did not care. Alrighty then. That's why I like to wait for confirmation at times, because it did not care about that line at all, at all. Alrighty then. Sometimes I do that full on tilt. Sometimes I do that. You must still be pretty new to the live stream to ask a question like that, because that's what I do. In fact, I was trying to do that a couple times on this very live stream. You must have been going tinkle tinkle. Maybe you had too much coffee, so you had to go tinkle. Can you tell I'm a dad with some kids? How many times did it take me to pass? I can't remember. It was either 4 or 5. Granted, a couple of those were my own fault. I forgot to cancel orders, so I wrecked myself a couple times. But yeah, blowing up prop firm accounts is part of it. I know that sounds really bad, but you have to remember that in the prop firm world, when you quote unquote blow up an account, what you blow up is only the amount you lose is only what you purchased the account for. So an account blow up with the 50K is okay. You're out $102. So again, it sounds bad if you don't have any context of prop firms, but when I say, hey, everybody blows prop firm accounts, blowing accounts is part of it. Again, that can sound bad, but within the context, that just means, yeah, you lose a couple hundred hair, lose at most a couple hundred hairs. For some situations, it might be $100, might be less, depending on what you're doing. No. More than that, because when I got started, I think it was only 30% off. So I want to say $119. But I don't remember. That was back in like November. I did a video on it way back when, though, about the lessons learned, somewhere on my YouTube channel. I blew first account by... yeah. Sometimes you'll blow them just because of stupid mistakes on your own part. Wow. All right. Okay. That was a nice bounce. But the way that it just did not care at all about my yellow line, it totally had me spooked from the long side. But if you saw something different that did not have you spooked and you got long on the way back up, good job. But yeah, the lack of caring at the yellow line is what put me in a little bit of a leery mindset. But wow. Impressive. 5 minutes actually looking really impressive now too. Nice hammer candle currently in motion. Although this still has about a minute and a half of moving. So you can't say that's a for sure hammer candle, but lost track of time because West Coast. Yeah, you definitely got to factor all that in. Okay, now, is this some sort of short here? Maybe. No. Some good action, though. Good action. It has me kind of on my heels now. I was feeling pretty confident about the trade plan here at that yellow line. To pat myself on the back a little bit, I'm glad I just didn't blindly buy there. I'm glad I was like, well, let's see if it actually wants to be strong. Let me wait for a little bit of confirmation. So that was the right move to make because obviously it dropped all the way down through here. But when you see a level that you look at and you're like, okay, I'm pretty confident. I really like that level a lot. And then you see this sort of price action where the price just And if you're watching, if you're here at that moment, you saw how fast down it went through. It was like, oh, it'll shake you a little bit. OG Suave, I swear, I am retiring from the live stream. If tomorrow you show up and you're like, I have not gotten the prop firm. Because I know right now you're at work, fair enough. But please do not Sergio me. Please don't be a Sergio. Sergios are just soul defeating situations. But yes, I invest in real estate long term. I invest in stocks long term. I invest, well, I guess that, yeah, real estate and stocks. I do invest long term, yes. Within the world of real estate, I guess that's kind of, I have a couple, we'll just call it rental properties back in Michigan. I own some farmland. And then I have some, I do like some private lending. So yes, I do in several ways, and I invest in the long term. Yeah, I invest in stocks long term too. Yep. All right, let's see. Is this going to be some? This could be a back test and go. Let's see, 62. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get short here at the red line. Now, if it pushes up too much, I'm going to have to cancel it out because I don't want to. Yeah, I can go with that still though. Okay. Now, if it comes up above that, nope. Now my risk profile is too big, so I got to cancel that out. Never mind. Can I get a loan? I don't know. If you got some good juicy physical collateral I can tie it to, sure. Sure. Hey, Clinch, I blew up 2 accounts. I forgot to, oh no, I've been there. I forgot to cancel all, and the trade was held past time limit. The account reached the 3,000 goal, then I revenged. Well, Gabriel, a bummer, but at least to try to look at the glass half full. Imagine the amount that you lost, and then imagine that was actually your money, and then just look at the amount you actually lost, which was, basically a couple $100 for 2 accounts. Yeah. I did say, that's why I'm asking. Do you have any collateral? Do you have any physical good collateral that I could tie a loan to? I'm not sure what kind of lending you think I'm doing, but that's why I like lending. You get to tie it to real stuff. Well, I didn't ask if you use I'm asking, you asked for a loan. I said, well, what kind of collateral do you have that I can tie it to? That's why mortgages are great. That's why banks get so rich. If you don't pay a bank, oh well, they'll just take the house from you and go sell it, recoup their gains plus some. All right, man, maybe along here. But it sounds like, Gabriel, you learned some stuff too. So it happens. Like I said, there's 2 types of prop firm traders out there. Those that have blown accounts and then liars. Those are the 2 categories of prop firm traders. No such thing as a prop firm trader that sits there and says, no, I've never blown an account. Does not exist. But again, to anybody that's maybe new or has never traded prop firms, I get it. I kind of talk about it nonchalantly, but that's because a blown account in the world of prop firms is not like thousands upon thousands of dollars. Like it could be, if you had an account, you put 10,000 in it, and you say blown account, like in your mind, which is right, man, that's like $10,000 gone. Not so in prop world. Prop world at most, like I said, couple $100. So I need to remind myself to just specify that because I understand it can sound kind of like flippant, like it's blown accounts here, blown accounts there. But It's apples and oranges compared to if you're using your own funds. That is true, Ace. Good point. Yeah, it's gonna you're gonna pay for it one way or the other. But yes, do not have a blown account or several blown accounts. You can't let that discourage you. Everybody blows accounts. Everybody blows multiple accounts. There is no trader out there that's going to be like, what? I've only blown like one account in my entire career. No, don't believe you. No, I want to be clear. I'm not saying you should show up and be like, all right, I'm at 500 blown accounts, but that's okay. No. I mean, you don't want that either. I'm just saying that blown accounts are part of it. So be disappointed about it. Hold yourself accountable, yes, but don't go overboard and be like, oh, I'm the worst trader ever. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is a train wreck. It's my first ever blown prop firm. Again, be disappointed. Be a little upset about it, like, darn it. But like, don't sit there and like, you don't get overly dramatic is what I'm saying. I did mine in 2 days, blown my account, sucks the feeling, but still try. And hopefully you learned a lot. And when you look at how much that actually cost you to blow the account, it's like, okay, I'd much rather lose that amount that I'm looking at compared to had that been with my own funds, that would have been thousands of dollars of my own money. If you learn something from a loss, it wasn't a loss. You just paid tuition. Well, I agree, but I'll nitpick. If you learned the proper lesson from a loss, then it wasn't a loss. How many times have I seen people take a loss and then they tell me what they learned from it? I'm like, you just took the wrong lesson from that. That's the wrong lesson. It's sort of like practice makes perfect. No, it doesn't. Perfect practice makes perfect. So I get the essence of what you're saying, Ace, but no. Unfortunately, that is also one of the things that makes trading very hard. And why, again, I'm totally biased, and I admit I have no credibility because I offer a mentorship. But that's one of those like hidden benefits of a mentorship. When you can go to somebody and say, hey, I had a losing trade. This is what I think the lesson is. Do you agree? Because like I said, over the years, it's more times than not, the lesson that the person thinks they are learning is like totally not the right lesson to learn at all. But when you're new and you don't know what you don't know, part of that is, well, I don't even know what lesson to actually learn. What is the right lesson? Well, it would depend on the situation. Can't wait for that feeling, seeing green majority of days. Good job, Canton. I don't know what I'm doing, but still trying to figure things out. Again, I realize I have zero credibility when I say, hey, you should consider structured education. You should consider mentorship. You are totally right. Anybody that's like, well, of course you're going to say that because, that's just what you happen to offer. So I understand. I have zero credibility in that regard, but that doesn't mean that it's not true. Just because I don't have any credibility in the regard because I happen to offer it doesn't mean that there's not actually any value in it. For me, it was the emotions chasing the green. I don't know. Was it? It might have been, but there's plenty of situations where it's like, yeah, that's not actually, you're actually doing things right. It was this that actually got you. But at the end of the day, from a risk management standpoint, any way you slice it, I would much rather have a dumb, bad day or trade or freak situation. I would rather have it cost you, again, like I said, if we have two choices of consequences, if somebody's got, let's say a $3,000 account and a bad day for them is $3,000, well, guess what? Their account is gone. That's their consequence. You have a $3,000 account, bad day for whatever reason, your consequence is account gone, journey ends. In the world of prop firms, yeah, if you have $3,000, there is a consequence to that, to lose $3,000. What is the consequence? Well, you lose your account. But when you lose your account, that just means that whatever you paid for it is gone. So in this situation, if you bought it for $198, well, then that's what you actually lost, $198. So I would rather have the consequence being $198 out of my pocket as opposed to journey done because I lost all $3,000. So that, in my mind, is the true power of prop firms, is that risk management component. Have you ever used one of those softwares that lock your account? I haven't, Zach, because that's never really been a huge problem for me. But I do know for some people it really is. So I could see a piece of software like that, Zach, being very helpful. We all kind of, I mean, some areas most traders can relate, like, oh yeah, I struggle there too. But for me, walking away, I mean, it's bit me from time to time over the years, but like, has it ever been a massive thorn in my side like it is for other traders? It hasn't. But if it is a massive thorn in your side, then yeah, I can see a software like that making sense. Whoa, is that a real candle? I turned my back, and did it really spike down there and come back? Probably, because look at that volume bar. Enough volume to make that happen. Well, that was a wild move. That's the number one reason I blow. Well, then I think the software might be worth it then, Zach. Sounds like it's something worth seriously considering. Wow, that move was wild. Well, if it wants to come back down, maybe think of getting long. Maybe. I'm allowed to change my mind. What's the difference between Forex? Well, practically speaking, futures move way better. Just, OG, just please stop. Just sign up. You've asked enough questions. Just, you're going to talk yourself out of it. Just sign up. Just sign up. Don't Sergio me. Do not Sergio me. The difference is for you, futures move they're just better. They move way better. All right, I might look to get long here. Stop right there. So this thing's either bouncing or it'll be a controlled loss. Come on, don't do it. I'm going to get stopped. There we go. There we go. There we go. Bounce, bounce, bounce. There we go. Took one off at least. Could still be a losing trade, but it won't be as big of a losing trade because at least I've locked in some gains. Let's see if it does indeed want to bounce some more. Again, could still be an overall losing trade, but at least I've managed my risk a little bit via putting a little profit in my pocket and reducing position size. Uh-oh. And out. Well, was still a losing trade. Why don't you turn on profit on the Super Dom? I don't use the Dom. I just have it there because I know some people like to watch it. Do you think the currency future is moving up to date? No. What? Okay, honest question, Dario. Assuming you've heard me say, hey, these are the contracts with the most volume, therefore they get the best movement, they move smoothly. Like, what in your mind is like, okay, those would be the best ones to move as a trader because I want to trade, like the things that move smoothly. So like, why would you want to, like, well, what about this, that, or the other? Like, shouldn't the desire be, I want to trade the things that are most efficient, that move the smoothest? Like, wouldn't that be like all that matters? I don't know. I've never watched a currency future because I just want, like I said, I am a lazy human being. My goal is I want to work smarter, not harder. Please just tell me the most efficient way to go about this. Like if I'm told to dig a hole, I'm the guy that's like, okay, I see a shovel right here, but like you've already told me that the excavator with hydraulics would probably be the best way. I'm just going to go with that. But like some of you is like that you've been told about the excavator, but then you're like, well, what about that shovel? What about my hands? Could I use my hands? Okay, well, I'm telling you right now, that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant how big the market is, Dario. For you, it's irrelevant. Unless you're a hedge fund and you're like, listen, I'm looking to throw around about 5,000 contracts at a time. Wolf shirt, I'd go with 50K. I think start off with 50K and see what you think of that. It's just, it reminds me of the people, again, I've used this example, but people that are like, well, I'm a Bitcoin trader or I'm a gold trader. And then you finally convince them, yeah, but futures are better. They're like, okay, fine, I will do futures, but I'm only going to do Bitcoin futures, or but I'm only going to do gold futures. Yeah, but I'm telling you, these other futures over here, these contracts get more volume, they're smoother, they have more opportunity. Yeah, but see, I'm just kind of on the gold. Like, I just want to do gold. It's like, why? Like, why shouldn't your motivation be, I want to do the thing that is most efficient? Like, if you're going to dig a hole, shouldn't your motivation to be, let's use the piece of equipment that's going to be best? But yeah, as far as the account, everybody's different. Everybody's going to think one account is better than the other in terms of, should you do a 25K, a 50K, a 150K. I think a 50K is a good spot to start. But again, everybody's going to be different. You could ask 10 different traders, and all 10 of those traders could say the 50K, but then they'd all give you different reasons as to why the 50K. So, and again, I am assuming you also use code Clay Wolf Shirt. So just keep in mind, by you doing the 50K, that's less. That's less of the piece of the pie for me. So, like I said, that is a completely unbiased thought. Was right in my mark of 156. Good job. Well done. Wow, we are right back. Remember Shelly? Where's Shelly at? We're going back to the high of the day. Maybe that was a typo for Shelly. Are you still here, Shelly? Oh, Shelly. Yeah, there she is. At least she showed up. I'll give her credit there. At least she's here to face the music. It's no, not the way you presented it. It's not. No, it's not a good look. When you're like, we're going to the high of the day, like with certainty, like with zero humility. Not, I think we might go to the high of the day. I'm guessing we go back to the high of the day. Just we're going back to the high of the day. No. That's, again, the way in which you presented your thought is not a good look at this point. That's my point. Had you said way back when, I think it might, well then, okay, it is what it is. Yeah, if your account is disabled, that I would assume that means disabled. Disabled because of, oh yeah, if it's disabled, then it's, yeah, that's game over. I think the quicker we admit we are wrong in the market, the longer we will survive. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Yeah, if it says disabled, Matt Man, then you are good to go. Right, that's why I try not to say the size. I'm not perfect, but I always try to say the purchasing power. Like when I talk about selecting your account, I always say select the purchasing power, right? And because that's what this actually is, the purchasing power it gives you. Because just because you have a 50K purchasing power doesn't mean you can lose 50K. On the 50K, the amount you're allowed to lose before they take the account would be 2,000. But yeah, you are right. And that's why I try my best at it to always just say purchasing power, not account size, but purchasing power. But yeah, I'm sure I'm guessing I'm not perfect. I was long but short now. Okay, again, Shelly, it was just the way you presented. It was the way you presented your idea as if it was a certainty guarantee. That's the part that's not a good look. That's all we're saying. Kind of want to try it again, but look at this 5 minute. This is wild. Red, 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 red. Crazy. Just, I mean, the 5 minutes, like, just go short, dude. Just go short. Just say, hey, brother, just go short. Glad I didn't just go short there. That would have been rough. All right. Well, FYI to anybody, whether you are already in the prop game or thinking about getting it, right now would be the time to definitely go with Take Profit Trader. I probably should have talked about it a little bit more, but I didn't throughout the course of the live stream. But right now, this deal ends on Friday. This right here is part of the deal they've always been doing, 40% off, no activation. But right now, they will refund you back your test fees. So in theory, you could have literally $0 at risk because originally with any prop firm and with Take Profit Trader, your risk is technically whatever you buy the account for. So under the current deal, use code CLAY, 40% no activation, your risk would be $102. But with this added current flash sale, if you pass the test and then get a payout, as part of that first payout, they will also send you an extra $102 to pay you back, to refund you back what you paid. So at that point, your risk would literally be at $0. So as of now, this is by far the best deal in the industry because it's the only one that I'm aware of that, in theory would end you back to having $0 expense into the account itself. All the other ones, you're still gonna have an expense somewhere along the ways, but with this current deal right now, you would be potentially at $0 in expenses. So if you've never used Take Profit Trader and you are a veteran prop firm trader, you will love them, I promise, especially once you get to the pro account and you can do the daily payouts. And like last week, I want to say I had 4 payouts because you can request payouts every single day. This evening I'll have a payout, and maybe hopefully I'll have another 3 payouts this entire week because every time you're making money, you can request that money right away. You don't have to sit around and wait or anything like that. So I know that doesn't mean a whole lot to anybody that's beginner to the prop firm world, but if you're a veteran of the prop firm world and you've never given Take Profit Trader a try, like I said, you will absolutely love them once you get to the pro account and can do those daily payouts. So, and if you want to help support the live stream, use code CLAY, which will give you that deal. And like I said, it helps support the live stream, which does need to be. There needs to be a monetary aspect to all this, as much as it would be, everybody's just here for, no. I am taking time away from my family and everything like that. So yeah, there is the monetary component at the end of the day where if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my day, that time needs to be worth it for me, and by using code CLAY, not only do you save money by getting the promotion, but you also make it worth it, and you help to make sure that the live stream continues. So yes, using code CLAY is appreciated, and will ensure that the live stream continues. But I'm going to go ahead and call it good. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So if you have not yet, on your way out, hit that like button and make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so that you are reminded of when I do go live. But like I said, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. So thank you everybody for being here. Again, if you don't mind, on the way out, hitting that like button if you have not yet. Subscribe, turn on notifications, and yeah, go get started with Take Profit Trader. Take advantage of the deal before it's gone on Friday. And use code Clay if you want to, like I said, get the promotion and then help support the live stream. So take care, everybody. Have a good one, and I'll see you back tomorrow.